Express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. They're off. A perfect start. Several horses vying for that lead, and Principal Tiffany emerges from the pack with it. T. Brady racing on the outside with Anonymous. Nakamura picking up speed against the rail and gaining on the leaders. Azan is racing just toward the mid-pack as Principal Tiffany now begins to hook reverse. Whodunit is making ground toward the outside. Big Argument. Lucy in the Sky finds a perfect spot on the rail and begins a move. Fading out of it at this stage, that's Principal Tiffany backing out as the field arrive at the half mile. The back marker is Justin Biden as they go thundering past the 7/16th, and Nakamura now takes charge up front. Anonymous and a Big Argument in chase. Those are the 1, 2, 3 as they leave the 3. Zion is shaken up, needing to find 5 lengths to get to those leaders. Justin Biden now begins a move. T. Brady is backing out, overtaken by Whodunit. Lucy in the Sky is now shaken up, and Principal Tiffany at the back of the field as they turn thundering into the top of the lane. A quarter of a mile to run, and it is a Nakamura beginning to extend the lead. Racing past the 3/16th, the rider becomes a busy man, this Richie Shakes, as he's changing the stick from left to right, and Nakamura holds the advantage. Justin Biden now asked to leap forward on the outside. Nakamura running straight and true inside the final 16th, continues to hold on to the advantage. Justin Biden trying to close. It is a Nakamura. Nakamura takes it by maybe 4 lengths. Justin Biden is second. Lucy in the Sky third. Anonymous is fourth. Big Argument is back in fifth.
This is race number 2. Best of luck with all your wagers. They're off on racing. Sky Rizza gets a good start in the to Miss Linton, showing good dash over on the far side. Golden Loyalty. They're spread right across the track as they make their way coming out of the chute, and it is on that lead, Big Guy in the Sky, narrowly from Sky Rizzy. Right there too, Toots showing early footing. Right in the, just behind them, that's Miss Linton asking for more, but it is Sky Rizzy who looks to have the lead. Sky Rizzy in front of Big Guy in the Sky. Toots over on the far side. Also coming on, it's I Am Interested now. Toots looks to have hit the front, but still there is Sky Rizzy. Toots, Sky Rizzy. I'm Interested coming on nicely too. It's I'm Interested now comes right to get the lead, and I'm Interested goes on to beat Sky Rizzy. Toots back in third. Then comes Golden Loyalty back in fourth.
Five furlong straight. Field of 7 take part. They're off. Big Buzz starts out well on the far side. Toward the far side and behind him, that's his stablemate Prince Kazir. A Rocket Fire Seb runs in the middle of the racetrack. Miss Marbella is in front of Brompton Boy. No Apology is close up to those leaders. And Shine Like the Sky left at the back of the field. Miss Marbella charts the course, racing up now toward the final quarter. A Rocket Fire Seb now unleashed and asked to close the gap. on the far side, now beginning to make some ground. That appears to be a big buzz, but they charge inside the final quarter, and out in front it's Miss Marbella. Rocket Fire Seb still trying to get coming on. A Brompton boy is drifting toward the stand fence, but Miss Marbella has that lead angling to the stand fence. Rocket Fire Seb is in the center on the far side. That's big buzz, but it's Miss Marbella. A Brompton boy now throwing down a challenge against the stand fence. Miss Marbella fighting to hold them off. Brompton boy and Rocket Fire Seb trying to close. Miss Marbella hangs on to take it from Brompton boy. Rocket Fire Seb races in third. On the far side, Big Buzz is fourth.
We're ready for a start. They're off and racing. Valley of Love gets a good start, but rushing down on the outside, that's Ballistic Missile. And Ballistic Missile goes on to lead. It's Ballistic Missile from Canaga River Racing in second. Then comes Bossy Girl tacked on to the tail in third. About 3 lengths before we come to Valley of Love. Then comes on the outside, that's Icarus Slim going down and right against the rail, Spragger. Then we find a Sensational Gift and a Lagertha tailing off badly and way at the back of the field. That is Game to Fame. They head towards the 4, and it is Ballistic Missile. Not too far in front, though. About a length in front of still there Kalanga River. Here comes Hickory Slim rushing down into it, and Hickory Slim means business. Hickory Slim now joins Ballistic Missile. These two fighting for it. Watt Spragger creeping up on the rail, and these three are sharing the lead. They're about 4 lengths in front of Hard at Work. That is a Valley of Love, and a Ballistic Missile has blown the turn and done everything wrong. They're at the top of the lane, and it is Spragger and Icarus Slim. They're still fighting for it. Spragger narrowly the leader from Icarus Slim. Valley of Love is still pinned onto the rail, but it is Spragger in front. Icarus Slim trying to get to Spragger, coming to the furlong pole. Spragger turning them back. It's still Spragger in front. Icarus Slim still fighting hard, but Spragger doing the better work, coming to the furlong pole, and Spragger and Romario Spencer coming away from Icarus Slim, and Valley of Love battling for second. Spragger beats Valley of Love. Then comes Icarus Slim, and a race on for fourth. That's Lagertha beating out Sensational Gift.
They're off. Money Mission gets a good start with Midnight Runner. They're rubbing shoulders early. Family Feud is driven out now and trying to close in on the leading group. Chasing My Dream is racing near to us with Royal Maverick in behind. Papi Uso is also close to us. Candy Girl racing further back behind horses. As they sort themselves out, they've covered just about the first 2 furlongs. Family Feud showing good speed. Midnight Runner the Grey is drifting over more toward the far side. Chasing My Dream and Royal Maverick racing almost together. Papi Uso is the one nearest the stands in the blue with the yellow cap, but Family Feud on the far side, drifting toward the center, looks to have that overall lead. Midnight Runner now trying to close in for the kill. Chasing My Dream running in behind them. Here is Royal Maverick now kicking in with a burst of speed as Family Feud continues to fight hard. Royal Maverick now overtaking. Midnight Runner comes rushing through, and Midnight Runner grabs the lead. Royal Maverick in chase. Here is Secret Sensation flying in the end. They drive toward the line. Midnight Runner possibly just over Secret Sensation. Then Papi Uso, Royal Maverick close. Could be Candy Girl over Family Feud and Chasing My Dream.
Rough and racing. Blue Sky steps a bit slow, but getting the worst of that. That's Caveman. It's lodging at the back of the field as Musketoon goes into an early lead. It's Musketoon on that lead. Buzz Assault rushing down on the outside, right against the rail, and coming on. That is a Dodge This Link. Dodge Link now grabs that early lead from Buzz Assault racing back there in second. Nothing But Trouble is also in the mix in third, right there in fourth. That's Musketoon. Then a 3 or 4 length gap before we come to Ahmad Ali. Then comes the Last Dance behind those. That is General Chief. Behind General Chief on the outside, that's Dancing in the Breeze. Then comes a Silent Cat. Shashamani Dance there at the top of the lane, and it is Dodges Link on that lead. It's Dodges Link in front. Musketoon trying to come against the rail. Coming out wide, that's Ahmad Ali. Last Dance is also coming on, but Dodges Link is full of run and begins to pour it on. It's Dodges Link in front of Musketoon trying to get to Dodges Link. They got a half a furlong to catch Dodges Link, and I doubt they'll catch Dodges Link. Beginning to pull away. Running on in currently for second. That's Last Dance and Ahmad Ali. Got tied for second, Last Dancer, Ahmed Ali. Then comes the Musketoon, got tied for fifth.
They're off. Brenda Boy gets the slowest start as they make their way rushing down the backstretch and head toward the 6. Jay Spieth on the rail showing just the leader. Stablemate Provident cruising alongside as they flash past the 6. A break of some 4 or 5 lengths to Hit and Run, racing just ahead of Brenda Boy, who came out slowly, and Superior struggling early at the back. Down the backstretch they go, they leave the 5. Jay Spieth on the rail, attempting to go all the way. Provident testing on the outside, just a neck separates them. A gap opens up to Hit and Run and Abigail Abel. A Brenda Boy makes up some ground, and Superior remains last of the runners as they've left the half mile and arrive at the 7/16. A 2-horse race at the moment. Jay Spieth on the rail narrowly, just by ahead. Provident now pulling alongside, and they make eye contact as they've left the 3. A huge gap opens up to Abigail Abel on Hit and Run as the leaders leave the 5/16. Brenda Boy races up next, and forget Superior as the leaders come thundering into the top of the lane. Provident possibly just by the flare of a nostril. Jay Spieth continues the battle down on the rail. It's Provident now beginning to assert over stablemate Jay Spieth. They drive past the furlong pole, and now Provident begins to come away from Jay Spieth, and Provident now showing them a clean pair of heels. A 16th to run. There's no stopping Provident, and Shane Ellis, the Canterman, running away with it in the end. Provident wins by maybe double digits. Jay Spieth is second. Brenda Boy is third. Hit and Run is fourth.
After holding them. Problem in one of the gates, and now they're ready. They're off and racing. Happy Force marginally misses it along with Crypto Girl as a Princess Ifia rushes to an early lead, headed now by Zulu Warrior. And Zulu Warrior goes on from Princess Ifia. Princess Fiani is right there too. On the outside, that's Blood Moon. On the inside, Fearless Attack. Then comes Design Diva. Train of Thought follows them. Watching them from the rushing down on the outside after that bad break. That's Happy Force overtaking Toronado Steel. Then comes Crypto Girl, and racing at the back of the field, that's Princess Catalia. They go towards the 2.5, and Zulu Warrior makes the intention clear, about 3 or 4 lengths in front of Princess Fiani, chasing in earnest. Then come a wall of horses. Princess Ifya is right in the middle. Also coming on, that's Blood Moon, but this Zulu Warrior is not messing around. About 6 or 7 lengths in front, still chasing. That's Princess Ifya. Blood Moon is improving. Also trying to come on, that is a Train of Thought, but this Zulu Warrior sprinting clear, and it's a double for trainer Adrian Prince and ONS Racers and Shane Richardson. Second, Princess Fiani. Then comes a Train of Thought. Behind them, that's Princess Catalia, got tied for 5th.
Starter ready? They're off. Mr. Senator gets an awful beginning and is left at the back, giving the field a huge jump as they charge away toward the 6. Supremacy comes away quickly. Final Load is running right there. Fly Blue Jet close up in 3rd spot. John Krajef races down on the outside. Mudshaft overtakes him along with Power, making ground on the rail. California Gold slotted in between horses. Gurvana races toward the back of the field, just ahead of Empress Lynx as they leave the 5, and Mr. Senator trails. They charge down the back stretch. They're about to exit it and get into that half-mile turn, and Supremacy has now taken charge up front and opens up 3 lengths. There goes Gurvana, the favorite now. He goes a-hunting and slips down into 2nd ahead of Final Load. Mudshaft races on the outside of California Gold. Fly Blue Jet just on their tail as they leave the 3. In behind them, that's John Krajef. Mr. Senator making some progress with Empress Lynx, and the Power has faded at the back. They're coming into the top of the lane. Supremacy hugging the rail with that lead. Radish Roman now asking for everything as Gurvana now comes flying up on the outside. It is Supremacy getting cracks of that right-hand stick. Gurvana trying to get to Supremacy, who continues to fight on. They race past the furlong pole. Supremacy. Roman changes the stick now quickly to the left hand, and Supremacy finds a bit more. Gurvana trying to close. A 2-length deficit is Supremacy. Here is Gurvana flying on the outside. Supremacy and Gurvana possibly just over Supremacy. Then Mr. Senator, Mudshaft with Empress Lynx. They're in a photograph ahead of California Gold.
Starter ready. They're off and racing. Wicked Cassie misses it and races at the back of the field. Firecracker wants pole position 1. Bold Move rushing down on the inside, also coming down into it. That's Indestructible. So Bold Move goes on from Indestructible. Firecracker just catching and waiting in 3rd. About 4 or 5 lengths before we come to Bushfire. Then we have a first offense overtaken by the General out wide. Another Mission. Then comes Play Fair, Wicked Cassie, and racing at the back of the field, that's Chief Dissident. They pass the 3 and head toward the 2, and it's Bold Move still in front. Now renewing the challenge on the outside, that's Firecracker. It's Bold Move and Firecracker. These two turn into the lane abreast of each other. It's still Bold Move keeping Firecracker at bay. Bold Move kicking and looks to have something in reserve. Firecracker needs to do more out in the middle of the racetrack. Also trying to come on, that's first offense. The General gets late footing and begins to fly on the inside, but it is Bold Move, moving boldly, coming to the half a furlong pole with a good-looking lead, and I don't think they'll get back to Bold Move, but here comes the General, launching an attack. The General flying. I think the General might have done it. Bold Move shutting off in the end. Then comes Wicked Cassie, got tight for 4th.
They're off for the Hubert Chinabartley Memorial Trophy. Lion Charmer comes out at the back with Super Alex as they run away now down the back stretch. Antarctica moves through on the outside to get that lead. Immeasurable Joy, Prince Aman, they team up with Huntsman, these three abreast. A break back to Allegiance on the outside of Teflon Don. Cookie Day and Night racing just in behind them. A gap of some 3 lengths back to Super Alex, joined by James and Lion Charmer. They've left the 5/8 behind them and run toward the half mile as they're about to leave the backstretch behind them. Antarctica striding out with that lead a length and a piece in front of Huntsman. Prince Aman guided down against the rail and waiting to pounce. There goes Allegiance in a handy spot. Immeasurable Joy races next, maybe 7 off that lead. Cookie Day and Night runs the rail. Lion Charmer toward the outside as they make their way flashing past the 3. Teflon Don almost hidden from view. Then James, and at the back of the pack, that's Super Alex. They go flashing past the 5/16. They're coming for home, and it is Antarctica at the top of the lane who continues to lead them. Antarctica out in front now, being pushed out and asked to go all the way. Prince Aman is asked to close up on the rail. That's Immeasurable Joy on the outside, Huntsman, but it is Antarctica continuing to hold the lead onto the left-hand stick with a furlong to run. Immeasurable Joy and Prince Aman now trying to get to him, but Antarctica looking strong inside the final 16. Here is Immeasurable Joy as Antarctica begins to fade. Immeasurable Joy pounces under a well-timed ride to win it. Over Antarctica, close between Lion Charmer and the rail. Prince Aman, Huntsman back in 5th. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. As Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. Today's first offers wagering on high five. There's a carryover in the high five in excess of 156,000. The Rega 6 jackpot starts anew at $1 million. Scratch number 7, Life is Life. Life is Life is injured. Race 1, scratch 7, Life is Life, injured. Race 2, catch 9 wagering begins. Single winner bonus in excess of 303,000. Race 3, that's where the quick 4 and play spot 8 both begin. Quick 4 single winner bonus in excess of 890,000. Play spot 8 in excess of 480,000. Race 4, that's where early 5-star wagering begins. The single winner bonus in excess of 2,843,000. Race 5 offers high five wagering on the start of the Twilight 6. Scratch number 9, Victorious Medallion. Victorious Medallion is sick. In the 5th event, take out 9 Victorious Medallion, sick. Race 6 offers high five wagering on the start of the late 5-star. Race 7, high five wagering. The strike 4 begins there with a single winner bonus in excess of $533,000. Race 8, that's where the late triple begins. Race 9, the Clovis Metcalfe. It's an open allowance for 3-year-olds and up. Offers high five wagering. Scratch number 6, Inspire Force. In the 9th event, take out number 6, Inspire Force, sick. Race 10, high five wagering. Myself and Kevin will be back with you in a short while. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he will assist you with your selections, hopefully allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael.
A very good day to you, Thorpe Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, home of the multi-mile. We have 10 races in store for you today, and the feature is going to be the CLOVIS METCALFE Cup. That's going to be race number 9. Open allowance contest, so 3 up the purse, 1.4 million, and we have a field of 9 declared to go posters. Scratch number 6, Inspire 4, so down to a field of 8, and they go 7.5 furlongs or 1,500 meters. To be that angel will be the secondary feature. That will be race number 8, a field of 7. Go 6.5 furlongs or 1,300 meters. It's an open allowance contest, so 3 up with a purse of 1.25 million up for grabs. And the Super League will be race number 3. That's going to be for restricted allowance 3, native bred 3 nuns of 2, and imported maidens going a distance of 7 furlongs or 1,400 meters. The purse here 1.1 million. Those will be all 3 trophy races on the card. Bright and sunny conditions here in St. Catherine, Jamaica. Picture perfect conditions for thoroughbred racing. Our regular 6 begins afresh. We had a mandatory payout on the last race day, which was Sunday, and the payout there over 110,000, and my ticket came in, a winning ticket for the mandatory payout regular 6 day on Sunday. So we begin afresh with the jackpot of 1 million up for grabs, and the minimum guaranteed payout is 3.5 million. So any load winner on the regular 6 is likely to receive 4.5 million. Tuan at 6, of course, 3.5 million minimum guaranteed payout as well. And the Ketstein is also on the upgrade. The Ketstein recently had mandatory payout, but the jackpot is already approaching 400,000. So many ways to make money here at Caymanas Park. We are 44 minutes to go to post for the opening contest. It's for the 1 million down to 800,000 claiming level, and we have a field of 9. Scratch number 7. Life is life. We're down to a field of 8, so field of 9 declared to go post. So scratch life is life. And your early favorite at 1 to 2 is number 8, Sir John. This one has Radish Roman riding for Peter Don Passard. You're getting 75 strong as second favorite, number 1, Easy Peasy. Richard Shakes riding for Anthony Nunes. It's 7 to 2 for number 3. And that's Green Gold Rush. Paul Francis riding for Ryan Darby. My best 4 includes 1, Easy Peasy, 3, Green Gold Rush, 8, Sir John, and 9, Nakamura. 1, 3, 8, and 9. That's where we're going to go in the opening contest. Sir John reports first time of the claim. The waiver claim option engaged by the new connection. So he was claimed on the 3rd of May, and 60 days have surpassed, so he can run without attack at the same $1 million claim level. He has been a specialist at the 7 furlong distance, has been at 7 furlong 9 of his last 10 races, and he has 3 wins, which has come, of course, over 7 furlongs. So he is a 7 furlong specialist. Quite unique is the past performances of the Sir John. No other horse has been at 7 furlong 9 of the last 10 races, so this is quite notable. Sir John's last effort was a second by half length effort behind Burning Valor, going 7 furlongs in 128 flat. And 3 starter back, he was a winner by half length, beating Green Gold Rush. And you see Green Gold Rush here, drawn post 3. You're getting 7 to 2 for Green Gold Rush. And 3 starter back, he actually beat Green Gold Rush by half a length, but earlier, 5 starts ago on the 1st of February, Green Gold Rush beat him by half a length. So Sir John and Green Gold Rush, they have exchanged beating, so to speak, and in turn, you can expect them to be in close proximity of each other. Green Gold Rush trained by Ryan Darby, and this one is being ridden by Paul Francis. So Green Gold Rush and the favorite Sir John should be kept on the right side. Easy Peasy reports first time of the claim as well, and this one also has the waiver claim option engaged. Was claimed on the 3rd of May out of that same Burning Valor Sir John event. Went off at odds of 5 to 2, but really didn't raise a serious gallop there. And that same day, Sir John was sent off at odds of 4 to 1. So Easy Peasy was better fancied than Sir John on the 3rd of May. So they're in a rematch now, and they're both now trained by new conditioners. So it's going to be interesting to see how well they'll acquit themselves. And that variable I always tell you about the claiming races, the change of bar, a very important, very, very key variable that contributes to the determination of the outcome of claiming races. So both Easy Peasy and Sir John are reporting for new connections. Sir John has worked well. 6 furlongs in 116.3 on the 8th of June. On the 22nd of June, went 7 furlongs in 131 flat. On the 29th of June, a half mile in 50 and 2/5 of a second. So he has responded well to training, and as such, I'm giving this one the vote here. And he's your 2 to 5 favorite in the early wagering. Easy Peasy, going to be the second choice here at 85 strong second favorite. So these two should settle out the fight at the finish. For third, I'm going to make it number 3, Green Gold Rush. And for fourth, going to go for number 9, recent winner, Nakamura, won at the 700,000 level on Sunday, the 29th of June. So make it 8139, my order preference for race number 1 to kick off our Reggae 6. Let's now take a look at my Reggae 6 ticket for the Saturday card. Starting off in race number 1, with 1, 3, 8, and 9. And that's the aforementioned quartet of interest. Easy peasy, Green Gold Rush, Sir John, and Nakamura. Race number 2, banking number 2, Supernatural Power. Radish Roman riding for Feliciano D. Race number 3, the Super Lee. Going to go 3, 5, and 6. Enthusiasm, Perfect Affair, and My Eclipse. Race number 4, make the numbers here 2, 5, 6, and 7. Strike Smart, Manislam, Princess Talisi, and Here Comes Doc. Race number 5, make the numbers 2, 6, 8, and 10. Lord of Ajalon, Stormacom, King Air, and Rusty. Kindly note at number 9, Victoria's Medallion is a non-runner. Race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. Make it 9, 11, 14, and 15. Sir Ganga Jamuna, Air of Fire, The Gifted One, and Mr. Mandate. 7,680 will get to my Reggae 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 kicks off in race 1 3, 4, and 8. Race number 2, Robert Banks number 2, Supernatural Paul. Race 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Race number 4, Robert goes 2, 5, 6, and 7. Race 5, 2, 5, 6, and 10. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. Robert goes 1, 11, and 14. Cost of that ticket, 7,200. Best of luck wagered or Reggae 6 on the Clovis Metcalfe card. And I'm 3 from my last Reggae 6 tickets. Had one on the third race day ago, 2,120. The dividends there. The second one, $29,059. And the third one to make it a hat trick of Reggae 6 winning tickets, 110,258. So I'm going for 4 in a row, and hopefully the form will continue. The good form of winning Reggae 6 tickets will continue. On to race number 2, which starts our catch time. Minimum guarantee paid $500,000. We have over 300,000 in the jackpot. A field of 6 will go 1,200 meters or 6 furlong. It's a restricted stakes event for importees, 3,000 up nuns of 3, and native bred 3,000 4-year-olds nuns of 4. And the purse here, 1.19 million. Supernatural Power ran into a buzzsaw in the last 2 appearances. That buzzsaw, of course, Incredible Joe. She had 2 wins initially. On debut, she won in 111.3 by some 13.5 lengths, so 6 furlongs as a 2-year-old. Her seasonal debut came in March, and she won over 5 furlongs weight in 58 and a fifth of a second, quite easily after being a shade slow in the stride. But her next 2 outings, she was beaten by Incredible Joe over 6 furlongs in 112.3, second by 8 lengths. On the last outing over 7 furlongs, Incredible Joe beat her by 14 3/4 lengths in 123.4 for 7 furlongs. So that's a really remarkable throw by Incredible Joe. So Supernatural Paul lost no marks in defeat on those 2 runner-up efforts. She's back among horses that she'll be able to manage here. Nothing of the caliber of Incredible Joe present in this race. So Supernatural Power more than likely will return to winning ways. Visor now refitted, Figure It also fitted, and Radish Stinky Fox Roman maintains the mount for the 5th consecutive occasion for owner ACK Stable. So Supernatural Power, hard to oppose here in this small field of 6. Number 3 is Linguist, runner-up in the 1,000 Guineas, second by 5 lengths behind Burning Heads. Made a sharp move, approaching the quarter pole, 4 by 2 lengths, came to the forum pole, vying for the lead second by neck, but had no answer to the late burst of Burning Heads. A runner-up, and a clear runner-up too, some 6 cents clear of second runner-up Mighty Gully. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker replaces the Cardinals in the saddle for trainer Anthony Nunes. Will keep the runner-up of the 1,000 Guineas, Linguist, on the right side, and clearly she has opted out of the ledger, will be run tomorrow. So Linguist cuts back to sprinting, and she should acquit herself well here. Number 1 is another one. This is a speedy sort as well. One on debut, going 5 straight in 59 flat. Looked quite impressive in doing so. And his second win came on his 4th attempt, won by half length, going 5 furlongs straight again. So both career wins for this another one has been over the straight. Has shown good speed coming around the bend, but he has not really been all that resolute. Third by a length and a half, the Honor Prince and Prince Draw in the Sir Howard Stakes after leading for the first 5 furlongs. Then second by Shorthead, going 5.5 furlongs after leading for the first 5.5 furlongs. He was just run out of it within shades of the wire. So another one. He's going to have speed to contend with here in the form of Supernatural Power. There's also possibly Linguist, and from the outside we're going to have in Balmore as well as Danka. So it's not going to be an afternoon stroll here for another one. So he'll have to put every hoof right if he's to fight out the finish here. And towards the outside, Danka, an impressive winner over 6 furlongs the lads, 114.2. Didn't mean much in the form of Margarita and Prince Kazir, but she has run prominently in the Jamaica 2 Stakes last year. She led for a long way in the Hotline Stakes this year. She vied for the lead for a long way in the Thornbird Stakes earlier this season, and she led in the Portmore for the first 7 furlongs. So she's quite quick, and with Wesley Henry, the front-running tactician aboard for Hall of Fame trainer Rita Zan, I'm expecting Danka to be forward placed here in this 6 furlong sprint. So small field of 6, but it promises to be a close contest. Going for the imported filly, Supernatural Power number 2 to get the better of number 3, Linguist, then 1, another 1, and 6, Danka. Catch 9 kicks off in the second event. Let's now take a look at my Catch 9 ticket for the Clovis Metcalfe card. Starting off in race number 2, bank number 2, Supernatural Power. Race number 3, make it 3 and 6, Enthusiasm and My Eclipse. Race number 4, going 5, 6, and 7, Man Islam, Princess Talisi, and Here Comes Doc. Race number 5, kindly do that number 9, Victor's Medallion is a scratch. Make the numbers here 2, 6, and 10. Lord of Ajalon, Stormacom, and Rusty. Race number 6, make it 9, 11, 14, and 15. Sir Ganga Jamuna, Air of Fire, The Gifted One, and Mr. Mandate. Race number 7, make it 3, 5, and 8. Alchemy of Souls, Uncle Baba, and Rav's Treasure. Race 8, The Midnight Angel, and banking number 6, Major Danger. Race number 9, the Clovis Metcalfe. Scratch number 6, Inspire Force, make the numbers here 4 and 9. Desert of Malibu, and Run Julie Run. And race number 10, the cash out leg of the Catch 9, going to go 6, 7, and 9. On this close location, Bold Move, and A Breath of Fresh Air. 6,480 will get you my Catch 9 ticket. Robert Darby's Catch 9 kicks off in race 2. Banking on number 2, Supernatural Power. Race number 3, Robert goes 2, 3, 5, and 6. Race 4, 5, 6, and 7. Race number 5, 2, 6, and 10. Race 6, Robert goes 1 and 14. Race number 7, 2 and 5. Race 8, 3 and 6. Race number 9, Robert goes 4 and 9. That's the Clovis Metcalfe. And race number 10, 7 and 11. 5,760 will get you Robert Darby's Catch 9. Best of luck later on Catch 9 on the Clovis Metcalfe card. We're at race number 3. We will start our play spot 8 as well as our quick 4. They begin here in race number 3. Race number 3 is a Super League, and we have a field of 6 going a distance of 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance to for native bred 3-year-olds and importees, 3-year-olds and up maidens. The purse 1.1 million. Going to go 2, 3, 5, and 6 as my quartet of interest, namely Nuclear Jet number 2, Enthusiasm number 3, Perfect Affair number 5, and My Eclipse number 6. 2, 3, 5, and 6. My Eclipse, this one has a good late pace. Was served by 2 1/4 lengths, going 5 furlongs, straight 2 starts back, beat my another one and locked down. And he won, going 7 furlongs on his maiden victory, and 7 furlongs is the assignment of today's race. So My Eclipse has now Shane is in the saddle for trainer Philip Lee. Expecting this one to be for the place here. Was well beaten in the 2,000 guineas after passing the half mile night by 4.5 lengths. So he was prominent for the first half mile of the 2,000 guineas before weakening. Shane Ennis picks up the mount. I'm going to work here with My Eclipse. This one looks to be in a good spot to be able to get his second career win. Number 3 is Enthusiasm, runner-up last time out in a fillies only contest. That race was won by Woman in Love, a next out winner. And Woman in Love was a next out winner. She won on the released her maiden tag on the previous outing and stepped up to numbers of 2 and won again. So back-to-back wins there by Woman in Love. This Enthusiasm was 4 lengths clear of Costa Living, who was 3rd, and Costa Living is present here, drawn post 6. So Enthusiasm with a half a furlong longer to travel, and 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker maintaining them out for Anthony Nunes and Oda Mycross. Look for Enthusiasm to be in the thick of things where it matters most. Perfect Affair is her stablemate. That's horse number 5. This Perfect Affair came to the race with a big reputation. Second, won on the second outing. Won by 2.5 lengths, beating Costa Living, and subsequent to that has been beaten, but beaten in some big races. Beaten in the Portmore 10 by 17.5 lengths, beaten in the 1,000 guineas 6 by 15.5 lengths, and made some late headway there to finish in mid-pack in the 1,000 guineas. Last effort, going 9 furlongs and 25 yards, was 4 by 5 lengths to the cold lockdown. Alive was 2nd, and Nuclear Jet was 3rd. So beaten into 4th by 3 colts. Look for a good one here from Perfect Affair with Wesley Henry in the saddle. This Perfect Affair is bred in the purple, being out of the 1,000 guineas winning dam, Nuclear Affair, and Nuclear Affair was also runner-up in the Jamaica Oaks behind 1,000 stars. So she's bred to go places. Look forward to a good one here from Perfect Affair, also owned by Mycross. So Mycross has 2 runners here, Enthusiasm and Perfect Affair, and both horses are bred by Michael Bernard. Number 2 is Nuclear Jet. This one is a late fold on the 11th of June, but has done very well for a late fold thus far. 5th on debut on that pipe opener on the 10th of May, then came back and won second time out, won by a length and a quarter, going 6.5 furlongs, 122.3, and his first attempt at nuns of 2 was an encouraging run, third by 4.25 behind Lockdown and Alive, going 9 furlongs and 25 yards. Randy Stinky Fox Owen picks up the mount for trainer Enos Brown. Will keep Nuclear Jet on the right side. This one clearly has a lot of scope to improve, having only raced 3 times as a late fold on the 11th of June. Make it 6, 3, 5, and 2. My order preference for race number 3. My Eclipse to get the better of Enthusiasm, Perfect Affair, and the Nuclear Jet. Race number 4 is next. We'll kick off the early 5-star here. Minimum guarantee paid is 300,000. Jackpot over 2.843 million. And kindly note that tomorrow on the Sunday card, that's going to be the St. Leger card, we'll be having mandatory payout in the early 5-star. So you have one last chance to hit that jackpot. Pick 5 sequences are here today. Races 4 through 8 and races 6 through 10. So you have 2 chances on this race card to hit the jackpot before mandatory payout. If nobody hits that jackpot, look for well over $3 million to be up for grabs on mandatory payout in the early 5-star. Race number 4 is a restricted allowance, 3 for nature bred 5 years and up nuns of 4 and importees 5 years and up nuns of 3 with a purse of 800,000 up for grabs. 1,400 meters, the distance, or 7 furlongs. Going here for numbers 2, 5, 6, and 7 to be the ones that are going to be responsible for the dividends, such as your win, exacta, trifecta, etc., etc. 2, 5, 6, and 7. Strike Smart, Man Islam, Princess Talisi, and Here Comes Doc. 2, 5, 6, and 7. Strike Smart comes off a break since the 18th of January. Now trained by Howard Bailey, Radish Roman, a significant choice of rider. And this Strike Smart has caught the pace of Dungeons of 4 for some time now, having been at the level up to at least April 2024. Was second by 3.5 lengths, 2 starts about beaten by Wizkid, going 7 furlongs with 129 flat. That was on the 11th of January. So it's yet to be seen how fit this one will be presented. First time out of the break since January. We're looking forward to a good run here, and the choice of rider indicates a great deal of stable confidence in the chances of Strike Smart. Number 5 is Man Islam. Richie Shakes right to trainer Patrick Lynch. This Man Islam has caught the pace of this number 4 level for some time now, having been at the grade 4 at least up to the 1st of February. So Man Islam, thereabouts, finishing 5th, 6th, thereabouts, but just not getting his head in front, appears to be in a spot where he ought to be able to come with his best run in a very long time. 49.5 kilos should be the weight after Richie Chase keeps off the 3 kilo of that 52.5 kilo allotted weight. Look for Man Islam to be forward the place here, and he's in a race where there are quite a few off the pace runners, such as the likes of Princess Talisi, Here Comes Doc, as well as there's also Sweet Victory that are run on horses. So Man Islam looks to be in a spot where he should be able to have an easier pace to relegate, and he could be the one that all have to try and catch inside the final 4.5. The closest pursuer should be Sir Wong Dun from early in the contest. This Sir Wong Dun has some pace as well. Clive Lynch picks up the mount for trainer Alfred Brown, and Clive Lynch back in action here at Caymanas Park. 12 mounts so far this year, 1/3. It's going to be just a matter of time before Clive Lynch will get back to the winner's enclosure. He's on a very live runner tomorrow, and I like that one to come out on top. So Clive Lynch, you should soon be in the winner's enclosure. Sir Wong Dun, in a race that's void of any outstanding early pace, should be able to prompt the issue early. And Strike Smart is going to be one of those possible pace contenders. Here Comes Doc, finishes off the pace as well. Has been 4th 3 of the last 4 races, coming from well behind. So he's going to be one that's void of early speed as well. But inside the final 4.5, that's where we look forward to Here Comes Doc to being at his best. His last win came at 5.5 furlongs. That was on the 2nd of November at nuns of 3. So that tells us that he should be able to be closer to the pace, coming 7 furlongs. So we're going to keep this Here Comes Doc on the right side as well. Rain Lewis, he's back to good form. A competitive looking 4th event to kick off the early 5-star. I'm taking number 5, Man Islam, to get the better of number 7, Here Comes Doc, then 6, Princess Talisi, and 2, Strike Smart. Race 5 is next. We'll kick off the Twilight 6 here. Minimum guaranteed pay of 3.5 million. You have a field of 10 declared to go postwards. It's for the Optional claiming level 500,000 up to 400,000. 6 years old number 3 can run without a tag, and importees 6 years old number 2 can also run without a tag. The purse is 790,000. You can scratch number 9, Victoria's Medallion. We're down to a field of 9. My best 4 includes 2, Lord of Ajalon, 6, Stormacom, 8, King Air, and 10, Rusty. 2, 6, 8, and 10. That's where we'll go in race number 5. Number 2, Lord of Ajalon, threw a crinkle last time out, 9 by a distance that can be excused, has been reclaimed by Joseph Thomas, who had past success with him. It's always a good indicator when you see a trainer reclaim a horse that he had past success with. And that success was on the 12th of April, where we saw the Lord of Ajalon winning by a nose, beating So Beautiful and Little Go With Thing. And this Lord of Ajalon was claimed out of that event and came back to win next in town under the care of trainer Delroy Wisdom, won by 2.5 and beating Unruly Dude and Little Go With Thing. So back under the care of Joseph Thomas, owned by K&A Racing, look for Lord of Ajalon to bounce back to competitive ways here. Anthony Allen will have the assignment. Number 6 is Stormacom. This one raced at the $1 million level last time out, was well beaten, understandably so, behind Money Miser, Randy Bangada, and Sonny T and Chippy. Steps back down from, actually that was the $1.5 million level. So steps down from 1.5 back down to 500,000. Last time at 500,000 went off at 65, fought by 7 lengths. So Beautiful, Duke of Springs, and JJ the Striker. The captain, Marlon Brown, now at the helm here for Stormacom. This one owned by Soldier Camp. Look for Stormacom to turn in a good effort here, and that good effort could be good enough to win. Number 8 is King Air. Radish Roman rides returner Tyrone Prince. Tyrone Prince, of course, father of Adrian Prince, more popularly known as Dan Dan. So we have a father and son matchup here in race number 5, where Adrian Prince is a trainer of Small Boss and his father Tyrone Prince, the trainer of King Air. And notable choice of rider for King Air is Radish Roman, the sneaky fox, the champion jockey. He's in form. He had 7 wins last weekend, 5 on Saturday and 2 on Sunday. So he's riding like a man possessed right now. So King Air with Tyrone Prince, the new trainer, and Radish Roman aboard. Look for this one to run a brave race indeed. And number 10 is Rusty. Demar Williams, also known as Struggle, picks up the mount for trainer Byron Davis, also known as Pecco, and owner K&R Syndicate. So Rusty was second last time out, going 5 furlongs straight. John pole position 1, beaten by Roger the Warrior. And 5 furlongs straight with a 1 draw in a field of 11 is not the best place to be. So he ran a brave race to run on to be just 3/4 of a length in arrears at the finish. Now comes around the bend and gets the outside post. Should have a nice pace-talking trip here with the likes of Lord of Ajalon towards the inside. There's also going to be possibly Small Boss, Stormacom, as well as Mr. Wonderful with some speed. King Air also can flash some early speed. So I'm expecting this Rusty to be poised for a big effort from just off the pace. A competitive looking event. Most, if not all, of the races are quite competitive today. Some small fields, but they look very competitive. I'm going to go for number 2, Lord of Ajalon, to get the better of number 10, Rusty. Then 6, Stormacom, and 8, King Air. 2, 10, 6, 8 to kick off our Twilight 6 with a minimum guaranteed payout of $3.5 million. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the Clovis Metcalfe card. Starting off with race number 5 with the aforementioned quartet of interest, 2, 6, 8, and 10. Lord of Ajalon, Stormacom, King Air, and Rusty. Race number 6, make it 9, 11, 14, and 15. Sir Ganga Jabuna, Air of Fire, The Gifted One, and Mr. Mandate. Race number 7, make it 2, 3, 5, 7, and 8. Princess Chris, Alchemy of Souls, Uncle Baba, Kusmi, and Rab's Treasure. Race number 8 is the Midnight Angel, taking a chance and banking number 6, Major Danger. Race number 9, the Clovis Metcalfe, kindly do that number 6. Inspire Force is a scratch, make it 4 and 9. Desert of Malibu versus Run Judy Run. And race number 10, the cash out leg of the Twilight 6, make it 6, 7, 9, and 11 on this close occasion. Bold Move, A Breath of Fresh Air, and Gallopin' de Veloz. 6,400 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 kicks off with 2, 5, 6, and 10 in race number 5. Race 6, Robert goes 1, 11, and 14. Race number 7, 2, 3, and 5. Race number 8, Robert goes 3 and 6. Race 9, 4, 5, and 9. And race number 10, 7, 9, and 11. 6,480 will get you Robert Darby's Twilight 6. Best of luck waiting on Twilight 6 on the Saturday card. On to race number 6, which is the cash out leg of the Reggae 6 and start of the late 5 star. Once again, please note that the 5 star will have a mandatory payout on Sunday, and right now we have over $2.8 million in that jackpot. Automatically, that's going to be converted to a carryover if you don't spot it today. So you have 2 chances, races 4 through 8 and races 6 through 10. Both are your 5 star wagering opportunities, and if you don't corner it today, you're going to have well over $3 million up for grabs on Sunday. Race 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. Here's where you're going to get with 5 of 5. And you look on your live ticket count and you see the net pool. And you do the calculations and say, well, this is how much money I'm going to be looking forward to getting. And indeed, we did so on Sunday. Mandatory payout on the Reggae 6. And we had over $30 million in that net pool. And going into the last leg, it was quite evident that we would have had a winning Reggae 6 ticket. And one of the right horses won. When I say right horse, I mean the horse that had a little more meat on the bone. And that was a 5-to-1 chance, Dodge the Sling. The favorites are there. Yes, Muscatoon was a favorite. And we also had another fancied brother. But when you're wagering Reggae 6, when you're wagering any exotics, you don't want all favorites to come in. Because if all favorites come in, that means everybody's going to win. And that means not going to pay much. And it won't be worth your wager. So the outsiders are our friends as far as exotics are concerned. When you wager a Reggae 6, a Twilight 6, a Catch 9, anything, you late 5 star, early 5 star, strike 4, quick 4, play spot 8, any of those exotics, outsiders are your friends. You want outsiders to win. You don't want all favorites to win, because if all favorites won on Sunday, the Reggae 6 could not have paid $110,000. So you need some price horses along the way, and that price horse that closed it off was at 5-to-1, and that was Dodge the Sink. And I remember preview time, he was at 8-to-1, and I duly advised you that that would have been a good price for Dodge the Sink, and he came through at odds of 5-to-1 with Philip Hartred riding for trainer Greg Fennell. So here's one to get. Race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, and see a nice net pool and a favorable live ticket count, which means, of course, that you have the likeliness of getting some good dividends. A 15-horse field assembled to go 1,000 meters straight. It's for the claim level 350 on 250,000. The purse is 700,000, and 6 years and under 3 can run without a tag, and we have quite a few of those. My best 4 includes 9 Sir Ganga Jamuna, 11 Air Fire, 14 My Charge, the Gifted One, and 15 Mr. Mandate. 9, 11, 14, and 15. Sir Ganga Jamuna, he's banging form, has won 3 of his last 6 races. Won for the first time, going 4 straight among 200,000 claimers. Then he won again among 200,000 claimers again on the 23rd of March at 5-2, going 5.5 furlongs. And he won at 350 on the 31st of May, so he is showing some improvement. Won by 4 lengths that day, beating Muzo, running on quite strongly to win by 4 lengths. So he's in tip-top shape right now, steps back down the claiming ladder. He was among 500,000 claimers last time out, of course, ran without a tag. He's now among 350 claimers, and is eligible to run without a claiming tag. So Tyrese Anderson knows him well. He has been aboard to victory twice. Hence, Sir Ganga Jamuna is due the world of respect. Number 11 is Air Fire, 9-year-old bay mare by Stormcraft, although the home in Instinct Dam. This girl's on fire. And she too is banging form, has been in the winners enclosure 2 of her last 4 appearances. Her win on the 5th of March, going 5 furlongs straight by 3.5 lengths, beating King Air and Dancing in the Breeze would suffice among these. Also one going 5 round on the 22nd of March by 2 lengths over Buzzer Salt and JJ the Striker. Chains Barnes between those 2 wins, and has now been claimed on 4 consecutive appearances. Claimed for 350 on last on the 31st of May, went 5th by 7 and beaten by Sir Ganga Jamuna in that same race where Muzo was 2nd and Little Go Everything was 3rd. Aerofire led for the first half mile, went off at 9-5, looking very strong on the lead. Has been claimed by Stephen Todd, who had past success with her. Now, his success came on the 22nd of March when she won going 5 round by 2 lengths ridden by Philip Partridge. And as I said, when referring to the chances of Lord of Ajalon in race number 2, it's always a good indicator when you see connections who had past success with the horse reclaim said horse. So Lord of Ajalon, the first example, and here's Air Fire, another example. And I'm using those 2 examples as my top 2 selections. So I've tipped Lord of Ajalon to win, and I'm also tipping Air Fire to win. Here Fire has good back class, and she's going to be the top selection. It could be the one to catch. Number 14 is My Child, the gifted one. Runner-up last time out at 33-1 with Anthony Fraser in the saddle for owner Master Bates and yours truly Michael Kane. Now the gifted one appears to be better suited to the straight course, has run some decent races. 3 of his last 4 outings going over the straight. On the 27th of April was fought by 2.5 lengths at 17-1 with Eric Orton, running a zigzag pattern that day when beaten by Silver Fox, Millennium Star and JJ the Striker. Came back on the 10th of May. Ridden by 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker with 57 kilos, John Post 2. And he ended up brushing the stand fence at post 16. So those 2 runs, the 27th of April, zigzag pattern, the 10th of May, drifted from 2 to 16, and he ran well. Third by 5.5 lengths, so to go with thing and Sir Ganga Jabuna. So in all likeliness, with 57 kilos, having kept a straight course, he would have finished closer than that third by 5.5 lengths. So Anthony Fraser, the apprentice who's yet to win his first race, he has done a good job in the saddle on his first 2 mounts aboard the gifted one. When going 5.5 on the 31st of May, that same Sir Ganga Jabuna Muzo event was prominent at the half mile, third by, then came to quarter pole, 5th by 4 3/4, came to the quarter pole, 4 by 7. Deem Lane when finishing 6 by 11 and 11 lengths. Came back on the 14th of June, 2 weeks later, and that was a good run, chasing home phenomenal one over 4 furlong straight. He gets a good wide post at post 14. Anthony Fraser will chip off 4 kilos of the allotted 57 kilo weight. It's going to be 53 kilos here for the gifted one. And the gifted one could be the mild upset that you're looking for. And number 15, Mr. Mandate. He was scratched last time out. Deem Lane coming off that break since February. So soundness is an issue here for Mr. Mandate. But the Mr. Mandate of old would really burst either side. He has form lines that date back to December 2022. So clearly, he has been having issues along the way. Whenever you see horses that have form line dating back to 3 years ago, that means that they have had a checkered career and have had soundness issues, and as such, their form lines date way back. Has run some 2023 and also 2024. That would really dismiss this field with utmost ease, but soundness an issue. Everett Clunis picks up the mount for trader Henry Harrison Jr. We're going to keep Mr. Mandate on the right side based on his back form. Make it 11, 9, 15, and 14 in race number 6. That's going to be my order of preference. Air Fire, the one to beat, over Sir Ganga Jamuna. He's banging form. Then the back class of Mr. Mandate. And I'm going to humbly select my horse, the gifted one, to finish behind those top 3. But be sure to know that the gifted one won't be rolling over for anyone today. Race number 7 is next. A field of 8 will go a distance of 925 yards or 1820 meters. It's a maiden specialty event for native bred and imported thrills. The purse of 150,000. Strike force starts here. Minimum guarantee period of $500,000. The jackpot is over 533,000. My best 4 includes 2 Princess Grace, 3 Alchemy of Souls, 5 Uncle Baba, and 8 Ralph's Treasure. 2, 3, 5, and 8. That's where we're going in race number 7. Number 3, Alchemy of Souls was second by 2 lengths last time out, a strong runner-up behind Cop Car, going 7.5 furlongs. Once held from off the splits, like he was last time out, he should be strong at the finish. He had an effort going 9.25 on the 8th of June, where he was 4th place, second by 2 1/4 at half mile, third by 5 1/4 pole, but then 1 pace thereafter. So he appears to be the type that if he's too early, it will mitigate against his chances. So I'm hoping that Ryan Lewis will not have him as close to the pace, though the pace at 9.25 is a lot slower. So is it that Alchemy of Souls really doesn't want to run in a slow-paced race and he'll be 1 pace towards the latter stages of the contest, or is it that he just doesn't want to be anywhere near the lead? So I'm hoping he'll be held off the splits, and I'm hoping that he'll be able to produce a strong late kick, and if that's the case, he may very well come out on top. Number 8 is Ralph's Treasure, an importee, was second by 7 lengths last time out to another importee, Sophie Says So. That was at 5 round. Now gets 2 turns to work with. Shane Ellis maintains the mount for Gary Sabrati and owner of the Success Farm. This owner train accommodation also have Thousand Treasures, which is horse number 6. Emilio McLean will be aboard Thousand Treasure. Ralph's Treasure looks to be the one off the pier that's on the upgrade at a better rate. But Thousand Treasure has also been showing good pace. Showed good pace going 6.5 furlongs when leading a half mile. Finished up third by 8 lengths to Miss Grove and Princess Chris. Showed good pace going 6.5 furlongs on the 27th of April before we in again. So chances are Thousand Treasures will show good pace going this mild 9 furlong and 25 yard in terms of the pace. It's a lot milder. So look for Thousand Treasures to be one of the horses that will be fourth placed. Uncle Baba number 5 has been second going a mile, has been second going 5.5 furlongs. So he has proven to be fairly versatile thus far. Shane Richardson, the champion apprentice, picks up the mount for Trader Barrington Bernard. Uncle Baba, clearly named after Anthony Baba Nunes. And Anthony Baba Nunes, he has one runner here, and that's Kusmi number 7. Paul Francis rides for owner Rajendra Punai. That's owners Rajendra Punai, Stefan Ransing. And if you're looking for the rake, Uncle Baba is the horse John Post 5. And they have trainer Anthony Baba Nunes with a horse Kusmi, John Post 7. So keep that one at the right side. Princess Chris has been showing improvement as well. Second 2 of the last 4. Was second by 2 3/4 behind Miss Grove going 6.5 furlongs, prominent from the word go. And was second going 5 furlongs straight, being by Incredible Joe in 58.3. So Princess Chris clearly on the upgrade at the right time. Will she go well at 9.25? She had one opportunity to do so. That was on 26th of April, and that did not work out well. 7 by 44 1/4 lengths behind Fearless Mission, H2O, and Miss Grove. So could it be the case that Princess Chris doesn't want to go 2 turns, or she just had an off day that day? Well, that's going to be the question to be answered later on in race number 7. We're going to keep her on the right side, nevertheless. Another competitive-looking card. Make that another competitive-looking event on the 10-race card, and indeed, it's a competitive-looking card overall. I'm taking Alchemy of Souls number 3 to get the better of number 8, Rad's Treasure, then 5, Uncle Baba, and 2, Princess Chris. 9 minutes to go to post for the first event, and we are at $5.8 million in the regular 6 pool, and the early triple is at $450,000. And speaking of Uncle Baba, there he is on your monitor just passed a while ago, and he'll be having easy peasy in race number 1. That's horse number 1, your current 8-5 strong second favorite. On to race number 8, the start of the day triple, minimum guarantee paid $400,000. It's a Midnight Angel. It's an open ounce contest, so thrills it up with a purse of $1.25 million up for grabs. They go 1300 meters, those 6.5 furlongs. Of the 7 horses declared to go posters, my best 3 includes 2 Perfect Brew, 3 Chem, 5 The Head Cornerstone, and 6 Major Danger. 2, 3, 5, and 6. That's where we're going in the Midnight Angel. Major Danger, well fancied in his last 3 races, 8-5, 3 starts about going 7 furlongs. Led for the first 5 furlongs. Well, actually led for 5 furlongs out of that contest. Went through at a crucial stage. Opened up a 5-length lead at a half mile. 4 lengths cleared the furlong pole, rather at the quarter pole. And then a length and a half cleared the furlong pole, but was run down by interesting times ahead. Second by neck. Finished up in a dead heat with Blue Vinyl for the runner-up spot. Next in town, cut back in distance significantly from 7 furlongs to 5 furlongs straight. Was bet to the tune of 65, but I suspected that he would not have been fully effective going 1,000 meters straight. But he ran a brave race, served by 2 3/4 to Chocomo and Prince Amam. And he came back around the bend this time, going 5 round. And that trip was also a trifle short of his best, but he ran on to be a strong third by 4 lengths to California Crown and Money Market. Appears to be perfectly suited to 6.5 furlongs. Radish Roman maintains the mount for the 4th consecutive occasion for 14-time champion trainer Philip Fiano D and owner AC Key Stables. And they'll be teaming up in race 2 with the big favorite, Supernatural Power. So chances are, once Supernatural Power gets the job done, they're going to be looking for a double with Major Danger. Major Danger gets a vote here in the Midnight Angel. Perfect Brew, a very strong, deep closer. Once this one gets a strong pace ahead of him, he finishes with a rattle. His last finish with a rattle to win came on the 6th of October 2024. Came in a late burst to win, going 5.5 furlongs, beating Money Market and Digital One. Subsequent to that, has been at races, of course, 9 times. Has been thereabouts, third on a couple of occasions, second behind Geolithic, going 9.25. So he's got to be the type that you have to keep on the right side. Tyrese Addison will chip off 4 kilos of the allotted 55.5 kilo weight, so it should be 51.5 kilos here for Perfect Brew. Trained by Hall of Fame trainer Richard Zan, look for Perfect Brew to be finishing fast and furious in deep stretch. Kem also possesses a good turn of foot. Demar Williams chips off 3 kilos of the allotted 57 kilo weight, so it's going to be 54 kilos here for Kem. And Kem was a winner going 5 furlongs, so he had 2 starts about beating Prince Amman and Commander Z. That was among non-winner of an overnight race lifetime. Back among make that open overnight allowance horses, and was fought by 6 1/4 behind California Crown in that same race where Money Market was second and Major Danger was third. So ran evenly there to finish up in 4th. So he's back among overnight horses, and I'm expecting Kem to be able to deliver a strong effort here. Of the others, the head cornerstone would much prefer distances well in excess of 6.5 furlongs. But he has a win, which came at a sprint some time ago. It was at 5.5 furlongs, if my memory serves me right, ridden by Siddiqui Blake at 25-1. That's not on your form lines here, but it is in my memory bank, so to speak. So the head cornerstone is not all that an impossible assignment to go 6.5 furlongs, because he won going a sharp 5.5 furlongs in the past. So we're going to keep him on the right side. If the pace totally collapses, look for the head cornerstone to at least be able to make a run for it in deep stretch. Another competitive event on our 10 race card, the Midnight Angel. I'm going for number 6, Major Danger, to get the better of number 2, Perfect Brew, then 3, Kem, and 5, the head cornerstone. The 9-time penultimate is our feature today, the CLOVIS METCALFE. We have a field of 9 declared, but there's a scratch in number 6, Inspire Force. The purse is 1.4 million. They go 7.5 furlongs or 1,500 meters. It's an open lawn contest, so 3 and up. My best 4 here includes 4, Desert of Malibu, 5 Unspun, 8 Mojito, and 9 Run Judy Run. 4, 5, 8, and 9. That's where we're going in the CLOVIS METCALFE. Desert of Malibu won the St. Elizabeth Distaff 2 seasons ago. And the St. Elizabeth Distaff is at 8 furlongs. And she made all the running with a convincing victory. But subsequent to that, she has not shown as much when going longer distances. As a matter of fact, she has not really been pointed to going longer distances since. She has been 5.5 furlongs, 5 straight, 6.5 furlongs for most of her last 10 races. Went a mile in the Mute Mile on the 7th of December last season and was ridden out of her running characteristics, so to speak. She was held up early, really didn't appreciate that, and basically didn't fire thereafter. Came back, going 5.5 furlongs in December, was second by half a length, beat by Bootylicious, allowed 9 kilos of Bootylicious, but came effort there in 105 and 4/5 of a second. Her seasonal debut on the 17th of May went over 7.5 furlongs and was in a speed duel for a long way there with Commandant. Commandant got the better of that speed duel, and Desert of Malibu weakened to finish 8 by 25 and 3/4 lengths after dueling for the first 5 furlongs in that contest. Intended to have raced 2 weeks later on the 31st of May, 14 days later, and was deemed lame and a non-runner. Has looked sound and ready to exercise since on the 22nd of June, half mile at 49 flat. On the 29th of June, 5 round in 102 and 2/5 of a second. Radish Roman picks up the mount with 57 kilos. He rides for Gerson Bradley in Houston Stables. Look for Desert of Malibu to flash her usual good early dash. She won't be alone in front. They're going to be number 8, Mojito, a former champion 2-year-old, and he had a fast time win going 7.5 furlongs on the 23rd of March, won 31-2 by 3 3/4 lengths, beating Unspun. So he has the blinkers refitted by Hall of Fame trainer Richard Zan. The figure now fitted for the first time, and Mojito has worked particularly well. On the 23rd of June, when 7 furlongs is 128 and 3/5 of a second. Fairly easily. Front running tactician, Wesley Henry. He'll be hell-bent on making the lead here with Mojito. Mojito runs his better races from on or near the lead. And Desert of Malibu, she runs from on or near the lead as well. So I'm expecting there to be a dispute on the lead between these two very talented horses. And both Radish Roman and Wesley Henry are good front-running tacticians as well. So it's not going to be an afternoon stroll for Desert of Malibu or Mojito. And there are other horses that could possibly throw their hat in the ring as well where pace is concerned. Maybe Divine Force from the inside. He was an all-the-way winner going 9 furlongs on the 10th of May. So he could possibly be close to the pace as well. There's Unspun, who's no slouch as well. Richie Sacred will chip off 3 kilos off the allotted 52.5 kilo weight. So it's going to be make that 49.5 kilos for Unspun. And Unspun, the champion 2-year-old, the reigning champion 2-year-old, he should also be able to make the pace honest. So getting 7.5 kilos from Desert of Malibu, he'd be getting 6 kilos from Run Judy Run, 5 2.5 kilos from Mojito. So the chance of unspun will be better suited to be closer to the pace. So whatever happens, look for unspun to be closer to the pace. And wherever he is closest to the pace, he should be able to make a run thereafter. The visor has now been fitted for the first time, and hopefully that piece of equipment will have its desired effect on the forwardness of unspun. So this Clovis Metcalfe is going to be a humdinger of some sorts. Number 9 runs really runs biggest on the biggest stages. She was a game second in the Jamaica Derby last year, beaten by Crown Chaser. We haven't seen Crown Chaser since. She was second by half a length, just beaten in the Jamaica Cup behind Atomica. So the two of the bigger races from last season, she was right up there and made a very brave bid. So she's no stranger to running big races on the biggest stages. Last time out second behind the champ, make that horse of the year, and that's Fun Can Done. Second by length and 3/4 in 157.2, so she put in another game effort there. Run Judy Run should benefit from a strong pace ahead of her. The likes of Desert of Malibu, Mojito, unspun to her inside, and I suspect that she's perfectly drawn at pole position 9. So she won't have to go early. She won't have to be a part of that speed duel, so to speak, that looks like it to be unfolding with Desert of Malibu and Mojito. So I'm expecting Ryan Lewis to pick a position coming from the 9 draw, perched outside of the leaders. She could flank them maybe 3 or 4 lengths in arrears, traveling comfortably, and allow them to dictate the pace, allow them to set the splits for the first quarter, the first half mile, the first 5 furlongs at least. And there's going to be 2.5 furlongs afterwards, from which Run Judy Run should be able to make her winning move. And once the race unfolds as expected, I'm expecting this Run Judy Run to be very strong at the finish. So a bit of race simulation, which is a part of being a racing analyst. You have to do some race simulation. Look who are the leaders, who are the stalkers, who are the deep closers. And the way I've simulated this race, so to speak, just as I mentioned to you, Desert of Malibu and Mojito up front, unspun closely, tracking them, and Run Judy Run to play a pace-talking role from maybe 3rd, 4th, and may the best horse win thereafter. I'm going for number 9, Run Judy Run, to come out on top. Over number 4, Desert of Malibu, then 8, Mojito, and 5, our reigning champion 2-year-old of last season, Unspun. The 10th and final will bring curtains down with a field of 12. They go 1,000 meters straight to 5 furlongs straight. It's a restricted allowed 4 for native bred 4 nuns of 3, and imported 4 nuns of 2. The purse is 780,000, and we have a field of 12. My best 4 includes 6 on disclosed occasion, 7 Bold Move, 9 A Breath of Fresh Air, and 11 Galloping Devil Law. 6, 7, 9, and 11. A Breath of Fresh Air has caught the pace of this level. Runner-up, 3 of our last 4 races. Second by 3 3/4 to Midnight Flight, going 5 straight in 59.1. Midnight Flight has stepped up to win since. Second by length and a quarter behind Smart Trick, going 5.5 furlongs in 108.4. Second by ahead behind Restoration, going 5 furlongs straight in 101 and a fifth of a second. And last time out, 4 by length and 3/4 behind My Sunshine on this close occasion and Crypto Girl. We see on this close occasion present here John Post 6. We see Crypto Girl present John Post 8. She threw a clinker on Sunday, back on a quick turnaround. So going to keep her on the right side. But A Breath of Fresh Air, freshened since the 12th of April. Richie Shakes will chip off 3 kilos of the allotted 54 kilo weight. It's going to be 51 kilos here for A Breath of Fresh Air. And I'm expecting her to be, rather him, to be bang contention throughout this 5 furlong straight contest. Number 6 on this old occasion has a win which came at 5 furlong straight. 1 of 2 of his career wins came at 5 furlong straight, so he's no stranger to the distance. But actually, that win could have been at 4 straight. But one of his wins have been over the straight, whether it be 4 straight or 5 straight. Not in the form lines here, but indeed, I have memory of that win over the straight on this old occasion. Has a win over the straight, so he won't be perturbed here by 5 furlong straight. Radish Roman picks up number 4, his apprentice master, Anthony Babadunis. They are now reunited, so to speak, and that's always a good sign to see Radish Roman riding for his apprentice master, Anthony Baba Nunes. So on this whole occasion, we'll keep this one on the right side as well. Bold move. How about that run on Sunday? Led for a long way. Had a big lead at the front on pole, some 7 lengths clear, but was run down by his stablemate, the General. And that was a tough beat for my Twilight 6. I had 2, 4, and 7 as my Twilight 6 numbers there. And they finished second, third, and fourth behind the General. The General won at 10-1. And totally busted my Twilight 6. Was looking for the double. Was looking for the Reggae 6 Twilight 6 double, and it would have been a good double as well because the Twilight 6 was traveling well with some decent price winners, and it ended up paying over 116,000 that Twilight 6. Of course, the General at 10-1 would have beefed up that payout, but I suspect that if Bold Move had won, it would have paid quite well just the same. So Bold Move, after that total collapse, going 6 furlongs, back on a quick turnaround down, going 5 furlongs straight, will he have that same spunk that he had on Sunday? That run was such a big run that the turnaround here back just 6 days later could be asking a little bit too much from Bold Move. But I'm going to take Bold Move here as my third choice. And number 11, Galloping Develos, quite useful, but has been off target his last 3 races: 11 by 7 3/4, 13 by 21 3/4, and 7 by 5 lengths. But has shown pace. And, you know, pace makes a race. Ran well going 5 furlongs straight on 27th of April when stepping up to number 3 for the first time. First by neck at the quarter, first by neck at the furlong pole, and then third by 2 lengths to Sonogram and Pineapple. A similar effort should see Galloping Develos galloping strongly throughout. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker, he picks up the mount for trainer, owner Lou Richards. Visor now removed. Look for Galloping Develos to run a brave race here. Isn't this a competitive 10-race card? All these races have so much depth. I'm going 9, 6, 7, and 11 as my order of preference for the 10th and final. A breath of fresh air to get better on this close occasion. Bold Move and Galloping Develos. That's the handicapping seminar for you today, and I sincerely hope that that analysis would have been quite useful in guiding you to make your winning selections. At the end of today's racing, you will be a winner wagering Caymanas racing right here at Caymanas Park. All the OTBs island-wide, all 100 and odd OTBs island-wide, as well as on the SV Games app wagering through MBet, and also on ExpressBet, NarrowBets, and FanDuel, and also on the Woodbine mobile betting platform. Have a great day wagering Caymanas Park racing.
We may have a slight delay to the start of the first event due to equipment problems with number 4, Great Wayne. So Great Wayne has to have his equipment sorted out. This may cause a slight delay. And number 6, Social Mischief, also takes the track early.
And we're here for race number 1 on another beautiful Saturday, first day of a 2-day Saturday-Sunday racing weekend. So race number 1, number 8, Sir John, is the 3 to 5 favorite. Currently at $1.65, was at $1.70 for quite a long time. Down to $1.65. This one well bet and is the best back runner at the fixed odds winners. But there are others, easy peasy, 225, taking some good betting, as well as number 3, Green Gold Rush, currently at $3.70. So a little later down the program, though, I'll give you some more info. Race 2, Supernatural Power, $1.20. Good support for that one at the cheap price. Race 3, My Eclipse, very well bet, $2.80 down to $2.05 at the moment. Race 4, Princess Talisi, $4 into $3. That's the one that's getting the support there. Race 8, Major Danger, $1.45. And in race 10, Galloping Developers is the one that's taking most of the money there so far. Open at $4 down to $2.80. Very, very, very good support for Galloping Developers in race 10. Back to race number 1 quickly. It's Sir John, as expected, the 3 to 5 favorite. Sir John, $1.65. Best back runner here at the fixed odds windows for race number 1. So good luck.
Horses take the track for the first. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's a claiming event. 1 million to 800,000 the tag. The distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1, Easy Peasy, 51.5 or 114. 2, Gilbert, 51.5 or 114. Scratch 7, Life is Life. Life is Life is injured. 9, Nakamura, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Wagering offered on double event exacta. Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple, the high 5 has a carryover in excess of 156,000. It's approaching 500,000 wagered. Reggae 6 begins here. Jackpot back at $1 million. Rolling triple heading for 700,000. Reggae 6, 9 million. Get your wagers on. Runners make their way to post.
So the runners are making the way to post. This is race number 1, a very good betting contest. We also have a high five carryover. High five carryover in excess of 156,000 and nearly 500,000 in the Pool D rolling triple. On its way to 700,000, and the Reggae 6 on its way to 10 million. Get your bets on. And over at simulcast, we always have something good for your simulcast. Just backtracking. Yesterday we saw a $1 million carryover at Horseshoe, and we saw a pool nearly 2 million, and that payout was in excess 116,000. Congratulations to the winners of the Super 6 at Horseshoe yesterday. We have some goodies for you at Gulfstream, and just to let you know that race number 3 yesterday at Gulfstream Park, won by trainer Ian Persad as an owner, ridden by Rajiv Maraj, trained by Colin Maraj, the Jamaican connection. That's what Pete Iola said. Over at Gulfstream, we have a Super 6 carryover in excess of 182,000. A Pick 4 carryover just under 70,000. And the Place Spot 8 has a carryover as well in excess 44,000. Belmont at Saratoga also has a Pick 6 carryover, nearly 94,000. And a Place Spot 8 carryover in excess 38,000. That's just a fraction of what we have for you on simulcast. We always have something good at simulcast, and it's wise to wager simulcast as well. And if you're not involved in wagering simulcast as yet, there's only one question: what are you waiting for? Runners make their way to post. This is race number 1. Get your bets on.
Hello again, Thorby Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 Derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and home of the Moute Mile. We have 10 races in store for you today, 9 races in store for you on Sunday. So it's a 19-race, 2-day weekend carnival of Thorby Racing. And the big feature on Sunday, of course, will be the 99th running of the Jamaica St. Ledger. Today's feature, the CLOVIS METCALFE. We also be having the Midnight Angel, as well as the Super League. 2 of the favorite horses of CLOVIS METCALFE, Midnight Angel and Super League. Horses on the way to the gate for race number 1. Reggae 6 pool approaches 10 million, and your early triple is approaching 700,000. An interesting looking sequence for your Reggae 6. And when you have interesting looking sequences, you have good payouts. Let's take a look at race number 1. 1,800,000 claimers going 7 furlongs, and 7 furlongs is the specialist distance of Sir John. Has been at 7 furlongs 9 of his last 10 races, and he has been quite successful in doing so. Now trained by Peter Dunbassard, reports first time of the claim, has the waiver claim option engaged this owner's claim on the 3rd of May. So the 60 days have passed, and as such, the connections get 2 chances with Sir John. 1 here today without the tag. Given he wins, they can take a double. Next time out, he'll run on a tag. So Sir John looks well, has trained well. 6 furlongs 116, 3 on the 8th of June, 7 furlongs 131 flat on the 22nd of June, a half and in 50 and 2/5 of a second. So he's sharp and ready. And 3 to 5 looks to be a justifiable short price for Sir John. Radish Roman had 7 wins last weekend, 5 on Saturday, 2 on Sunday. So he is likely to continue that good form this weekend as well. Number 1, Easy Peasy. Also, races without a tag, claimed out of that same race where Sir John was second by half a length. Easy Peasy was 8th by 19 lengths. Easy Peasy now trained by Anthony Nunes, now own Nadon. And this one, the waiver claim option also engaged. So he too will have 2 chances for his new connections. Richard Hicks picks up the mount. Figure 8 fitted. Your 8 to 5 firm second favorite in the betting is number 1, Easy Peasy. Green Gold Rush has exchanged beatings with my top selection, Sir John. Green Gold Rush, trained by Ryan Darby. Paul Francis picks up the mount. Look for Green Gold Rush to try to make it very close with the favorite, Sir John. At number 9, Nakamura, winner on Sunday at 700,000. Stepping out from a million that day, now back up to a million. Look for an encouraging effort here. Richard Henry rides for Errol Burke. Make it 8139 to kick off our 10 race card. Sir John over Easy Peasy, Green Gold Rush, and Nakamura.
They've closed up the front of the gates as they prepare to load. The high five on its way to 600,000. As they've opened the front of a gate 2 to accept Gilbert. So loading up, about to begin. You need to get your wagers on in a hurry now. So horses now loading. First one in Gilbert at gate 2. Tyrese Anderson riding. Great Wayne coming toward gate 4. Wesley Henry. So the rolling triple on its way to a million and the Rega 6 on its way to 11 million. High five still moving towards 600,000. Great Wayne is in along with Anika Bell. Social Mischief will join at 6. And Nakamura loads at 9. Green Gold Rush blindfolded to load at 3. And then we wait on the favorite Sir John. Radish Roman, the champion jock. He's in scintillating form at the moment. And so far it seems as if he's running away with this Jockey's Championship. One to load. Sir John the favorite. 3 to 5. Backing away. So John goes in. Field in line for the first of 10. Starter ready. 7 furlongs. They're off. Fair start. Nakamura gets a good one on the far side. Easy Peasy is also moving fluently in the early exchanges. Green Gold Rush joins them. This threesome make their way flashing past the 6. Social Mischief racing back in 4th. A Great Wayne in 5th, possibly 5 or 6 lengths off that lead. So John the favourite has more to do at this stage. Racing just 2 lengths in behind him, that's a Gilbert. And last of all, it's Anika Bell. They've left the 5/8 and run now toward the final half of a mile. And Easy Peasy continues to control the speed up front, leading by a length and a long tail as they slip past the half-mile marker. Nakamura races up next. So John has made eye-catching progress. So too Social Mischief on the outside. A break of 3 lengths back to Great Wayne. Green Gold Rush backing out of it. Gilbert races second from the back. And last of all remains Anika Bell. They're at the 5/16th coming into the top of the lane. Easy peasy trying to go all the way with a good looking advantage. Here now is Sir John now kicking in just on the outside. Nakamura is still in with a handy spot. Social Mischief racing on the outside, but Easy Peasy now running on wobbly legs gives way. It is the favourite Sir John snatching that lead. On the rail, Nakamura. Easy Peasy not finished yet, but Sir John drifting down to the fence continues to hold the advantage under the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. A 16th of a mile remaining in the first of 10. It's all over. Radish Roman and Sir John take it by maybe 4 lengths. Easy Peasy second, Nakamura third, Anika Bell fourth. Social Mischief is back in fifth. We have claims in the first. Number 2, Gilbert. 3 submitted. Raymond Townsend for himself. Raymond Townsend claims Gilbert for himself. 4 claims submitted for number 4, Great Wayne. Carl Anderson for himself. Carl Anderson claims Great Wayne for himself. Your attention, please. There's now a George's inquiry looking at the final 300 meters. Please hold all tickets. George's inquiry. Hold your tickets, please.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 8, Sir John. 7-year-old bay gelding by natural selection, luscious by Stormcraft, bred Jeffrey Mordecai. Owned and trained Peter John Passad, the winning rider, the champion jockey, the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, and he's riding up a storm. The groom, Kobe Anthony, second. Number 1, Easy Peasy. A third, number 9, Nakamura, fourth. Number 5, Anika Bell, and a fifth, number 6, Social Mischief. Please stand by for your final time for 7 furlongs. Please note Stewards inquiry. Hold all tickets, please. Stewards inquiry in progress.
Start already. 7 furlongs, they're off. First start, Nakamura gets a good one on the far side. Easy Peasy is also moving fluently in the early exchanges. Green Gold Rush joins them. This threesome make their way flashing past the 6. Social Mischief racing back in 4th. A Great Rain in 5th, possibly 5 or 6 lengths off that lead. So John the favourite has more to do at this stage. Racing just 2 lengths in behind him, that's a Gilbert. And last of all, it's Anika Bell. They've left the 5/8 and run now toward the final half of a mile, and Easy Peasy continues to control the speed up front, leading by a length and a long tail as they slip past the half-mile marker. Nakamura races up next. So John has made eye-catching progress. So too Social Mischief on the outside. A break of 3 lengths back to Great Wayne. Green Gold Rush backing out of it. Gilbert races second from the back, and last of all remains Anika Bell. They're at the 5/16th, coming into the top of the lane. Easy Peasy trying to go all the way with a good-looking advantage. Here now is Sir John now kicking in just on the outside. Nakamura is still in with a handy spot. Social Mischief racing on the outside, but Easy Peasy now running on wobbly legs gives way. It is the favourite Sir John snatching that lead. On the rail, Nakamura. Easy Peasy not finished yet, but Sir John drifting down to the fence continues to hold the advantage under the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. A 16th of a mile remaining in the first of 10. It's all over. Radish Roman and Sir John take it by maybe 4 lengths. Easy Peasy second, Nakamura third, Anika Bell fourth. Social Mischief is back in 5th. As well as this George's inquiry, there's now a jockey's objection lodged by Richie Shakes aboard Easy Peasy. Second past the post, and it's against first past the post, number 8, Sir John. So jockey's objection and George's inquiry. Jockey's objection against first past the post, number 8, Sir John, lodged by second past the post, 1, Easy Peasy. Hold your tickets. And after the jockey's objection and steward's inquiry, the jockey's objection has been overruled. There will be no change. No change to the order of finish. A jockey, Radish Roman, asked to go now to the steward's room. Radish Roman, you are wanted in the steward's room. Result of the first now official. Horses to the testing barn: 8 Sir John, 9 Nakamura. 8 and 9 both go to be tested. Splits 23-4, 48-114. A 7 furlongs raced in 129.3. The margin 3.5 by 1.5.
On to race number 2 here, and this one is a pretty simple one to put to you guys. Number 2, Supernatural Power, currently at $1.20, the 1-9 favorite. And there hasn't really been a lot of betting interest in the race. I mean, some money has come in on Supernatural Power even at $1.20. However, you find that the punters tend to either do one of two things in races like this. They try to find something to beat it at a good price, or they just leave it alone. And in this race here, they're not even trying to beat the two with any of the other runners that we have on offer here at better prices. A little bit of money on Supernatural Power, and that's it. They're not even trying to beat this one. So they're saying that Supernatural Power looks like as close to a racing certainty as there is one. So the story here for race number 2 is number 2, Supernatural Power, 1-9 favorite in the tote, $1.20 at your fixed odds windows. Good luck.
Your attention, please. In today's 6th event, Josh Edwards will not be riding today. Number 2, Devontae. Make the rider Emilio McLean. Emilio McLean rides to Devonte in the 6th event. Horses take the track for the second. It's a restricted stakes for imported 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and native bred 3-year-olds and 4-year-olds, non-winners of 4. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 1, another one. Make the weight 55 kilos or 121 pounds. 4, Rags to Riches, 52 or 115. 5, Bowmore, 53 or 117. Wagering offered on double event exacta trifecta rolling triple. Catch 9 wagering begins here. The rolling triple on its way to 300,000, the catch 9, 900,000. Get your wagers on.
odds there for the big favorite Sir John in race number 1. Radish Roman continues the great form from last week where he had 7 wins, 5 on Saturday, 2 on Sunday. And he starts off this weekend's card with a win with the favorite, Sir John, firmly on top. Live ticket count on the break at 6, 4,821 with 7.6 million plus in that net pool. It's now on to race number 2, which begins our catch 9. Minimum guarantee paid $500,000. We have over 300,000 in the single winner bonus. Top selection goes to number 2, the big favorite Supernatural Power. Radish Roman looks for the early double, and he rides there for Philippiano D and ACK Stables. Supernatural Power and President victory on the first 2 races, 111, 3, 4, 6 furlongs by 13.5 lengths as a 2-year-old, and on our seasonal debut as a 3-year-old on the 1st of March, running 58-1 for 5 straight, beating Unruly Mo. Runner-up behind the impressive Incredible Joe in her next 2 appearances. Nothing as imposing as Incredible Joe present here. Visor return, figure fitted for the first time. Supernatural Power to be on an afternoon stroll. For second, making number 3, Linguist, 3-1. Might make that 8-1, number 3. Runner-up in the 1,000 guineas, beaten behind Burning Hedge, and has opted out of the St. Ledger, which will be run tomorrow. But we'll see Burning Hedge in action in the St. Ledger. Linguist, the exacta horse. For third, making number 1, another 1. Has speed, but there's a lot of speed present here. We'll look for another 1 to prompt the issue early and possibly hold on for a piece of the action. For fourth, making number 6, Danka, also quite speedy. Wesley Henry, right to hold the fame trader Richard Azan. Easy winner last time out in 1:14.2. Beating Margarita and Prince Kazir has much more to do here, but should use her speed to good advantage and make a race of it. 2-3-1-6 in race 2. Supernatural Power over Linguist. Another 1. And Danka. Catch 9 pool, 850,000 and climbing. Get your bets on. Best of luck.
They've closed up the front of the gate for the start of race number 2, so the loading up will commence any moment now. So get your wagers on. Catch 9 pool approaching 900,000, so we're not too far from $1 million in the catch 9 pool. Jackpot bonus in excess 303,000 plus, and your rolling triple on its way to 300,000. The front of the gates are closed, so the loading up is about to begin. So the front of the gates are closed for the loading process, And we have a howling favorite in horse number 2, Supernatural Power. And partnered by the champion jockey, is looking for the early double. 1-9 on a Supernatural Power. So they catch 9, creeping closer to 1,000,000 and 900,000 and climbing as the horses loading. First one to go in, another one, loads at 1. Nearly 400,000 in the rolling triple. Catch 9 on its way to 1,000,000. If time permits. Another one in at 1. Riches to Rags, heads to gate 4. Up and in. Bowmore lining up for 5. Bowmore loads. Donka will be next at 6. Donka goes in. 2 to load. Supernatural Power and Linguist to complete the line. 6 furlongs the trip. Supernatural Power goes in at 2. Final one, Linguist. And we'll have a line. Linguist backing away from gate 3. Roman off Supernatural Power. They've taken that one out. And they try with Linguist to gate 3. Linguist goes in. And they'll reload the Supernatural Power. The Natural Power must have been misbehaving in gate number 2. Inspected by the vets. Seeky Fox boards. 1-9. Howling favorite. Supernatural Power goes in. 6 furlong the trip. Ready for a start from Dwayne Timmel. They're off on racing. That's a good line. Dan Cadeau is outsped and left at the back of the field as another one goes into an early lead. Tracked on the outside by Supernatural Power. Rushing down on the outside, that's Danka. Then comes a Linguist. Just behind Linguist, we find Riches to Rags and Bowmore racing at the back of the field. They go past the 4, and it is on that lead, another one, streaking off by about 2.5 lengths in front of racing in second, Supernatural Power. Another 2.5 before we come to Danka. Then comes 3 lengths before we come to Linguist. Then comes Bowmore and Riches to Rags. They're strung out, coming to the top of the lane, and now Supernatural Power is let loose by the champion jockey, and Supernatural Power now goes on from the shortening, another one left back against the rail. Coming out wide, that's Linguist, Supernatural Power, and Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. He's looking for dangers, and there are none. Supernatural Power is in front, coming to the half a furlong pole with a good-looking lead, and I cannot resist. I got to do it like Pete. This is easy money, 1-9. Supernatural Power goes on to win by maybe 7. Linguist is second. Then comes Riches to Rags and Danka back in front. And the event is in closure. The unofficial winner of race number 2, number 2 Supernatural Power, a 3-year-old grey filly by Cross Traffic. Acquired by Scat Daddy, bred Pillar Property Services Inc., owned ACK Stables, trained Filippiani ODT. Second win on the card for the Sneaky Fox, and he's sponsored by Chew Shake Nutrition Shake. The winning groom, Glenworth. Thompson second, number 3, Linguist. Third, number 4, Richester Rags. Fourth, number 5, Bowmore. Final time, 4-6 furlongs, 1:14.1. They're off on racing. That's a good line. Dankado is outsped and left at the back of the field as another one goes into an early lead. Tracked on the outside by Supernatural Power. Rushing down on the outside, that's Danka. Then comes a Linguist. Just behind Linguist, we find Richester Rags and Bowmore racing at the back of the field. They go past the 4, and it is on that lead another one, streaking off by about 2.5 lengths in front of racing in second, Supernatural Power. Another 2.5 before we come to Danka. Then comes 3 lengths before we come to Linguist. Then comes Bowmore and Richester Rags. They're strung out, coming to the top of the lane, and now Supernatural Power is let loose by the champion jockey, and Supernatural Power now goes on from the shortening, another one left back against the rail. Coming out wide, that's Linguist, Supernatural Power, and Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. He's looking for dangers, and there are none. Supernatural Power is in front, coming to the half a furlong pole with a good-looking lead, and I cannot resist. I've got to do it like Pete. This is easy money, 1-9. Supernatural Power goes on to win by maybe 7. Linguist is second. Then comes
Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn 2. Supernatural Power 3. Linguist. 2 and 3 both go to be tested. Splits 23-4, 47-3. They raced 6 furlongs in 1:14.1. The margins 9.5 by 2.5.
And today being the first day of the Jamaica St. Leger weekend, Today, Saturday, the 5th of July, and tomorrow, Sunday, the 6th of July, will be the running of the 99th running of the Jamaica St. Ledger, only at Caymanas Park, the home of the best thoroughbreds in the Caribbean. Catch you there. And tomorrow, we'll also have the mandatory payout. We got a mandatory payout of the early 5-star, and we're starting today with a figure in excess of 2.8 million. So if this is not caught, I'm sure we're going to clear $3 million easily. So whether it's caught or not, we'll have a mandatory payout on the early 5-star tomorrow, the 6th of July.
Your attention, please, to our valued stakeholders. Please be advised that our website, caymanasracing.com, is currently experiencing technical difficulties. Our technical team is aware and working assiduously to resolve this issue. Live streaming is available on your YouTube channel, Caymanas Racing. We thank you for your patience and apologize for any inconvenience caused.
On to race number 3 here. So even money favorite into number 6, My Eclipse. My Eclipse currently at $1.75. This is one that was bet from early at the fixed odds winners here, so it actually opened at 280, then it went down to 205, was hovering there for quite a while, and now as we approach closer to race, went all the way down to $1.75. So number 6, My Eclipse, best back runner at the fixed odds winners, currently at $1.75. However, interestingly, a lot of people in their online parlays now are closing on Radesh Roman in this race. Number 2, Nuclear Jet. This one is the 65 second favorite, currently at 280 in the fixed odds winner. So although the individual race betting more money is on My Eclipse, there are a lot of bets, parlays closing on Nuclear Jet. So the book is looking to avoid that one winning as well with all hope. So those are two that we most fear at the book in terms of the support that they're getting bet at the fixed odds winner. So they are also the first and second favorite respectively in the tote. So that's number 6, My Eclipse, and number 2, Nuclear Jet. So good luck for race number 3.
Horses that take the track for the third, it's the Super Lee. Restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2. And imported 3-year-olds and up, maidens the distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1, Prince Kazir, make the weight 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 4, Cost of Living, 53 or 117. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. Quick 4 and play spot 8, they both begin here. Quick 4 has a single winner bonus in excess of 890,000 and the play spot 8 in excess of 480,000. Quick 4 on its way to 350, play spot 8 heading for 700,000. Get your wagers on.
No problems there for the big favorite Supernatural Power. Radish Roman on the early double, and he picked up where he left off last week. Last week Saturday he had a 5-timer. On Sunday he had a double, and he starts off with the early double on today's 10 race card. 4,722 tickets are live on the Regular 6 with 7.6 million plus in that net pool. And the catch line starts off with 648 live tickets with 648,000 plus in that net pool. It's now time for the Super League. Race number 3 on the card. A field of 6 horses go a distance of 1,400 meters or 7 furlong. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, nuns of 2 and imported maidens. The purse here is 1.1 million. Quick 4 begins with just under 900,000 in the jackpot, minimum guarantee period of $250,000. Top selection goes to number 6. That's My Eclipse. Shannon is riding for Philip Lee and owner, breeder Robert Williams. Well beaten in the 2,000 guineas, but passed a half-mile night by 4.5 lengths. Prior to that, third by 2 1/4, going 5 straight to another one and lockdown. And his only win came at 7 furlongs. That was on the 11th of January. Won in 129-1, beating My Identity and Prince Roy. So beat some useful horses when releasing the maiden certificate. Appears to be in a spot where he should be able to acquit himself well. He's up against a couple of fillies here. Enthusiasm number 3, Cost of Living number 4, and Perfect Affair number 5. So 3 fillies are among the field of 6. And the other 2, Colts, Prince Kazir number 1 and Nuclear Jet number 2. Nuclear Jet, a late foal. Enthusiasm, a runner-up, last time out in a fillies only contest, won by Woman in Love. That was at 6.5 furlong. Gets a half a furlong longer to work with now. And 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker maintains the mount for Anthony Nunes. And owner Mike Cross. Look for Enthusiasm to be right there inside the final furlong. And number 5 is Perfect Affair, stablemate of Enthusiasm. They're both owned by Mike Cross, both bred by Michael Bernard. Perfect Affair is bred in the purple. She's out of the Nuclear Wayne Dam. Nuclear Affair. And Nuclear Affair, of course, was the Jamaica 1,000 guineas winner and runner-up in the Jamaica Oaks. So Perfect Affair is bred in the purple. Won on her second attempt, won by 2.5 lengths, beating Cost of Living. That was at 6 furlongs in 115.3. Then she went to the Port War, went off at 8-1, well fancied, beaten by 17 and a half lengths in 10th, went into the 1,000 guineas, went up at 99 to 1, and finished in mid-pack, 6th out of 15 horses. So finishing 6 out of 15 horses in the 1,000 guineas, and now back among nuns of 2, and at a distance of 7 furlongs at 10 to 1. Perfect affair. Could be a pleasant surprise on your exotics. The G man Wednesday Henry, he'll have the assignment. And number 2, Nuclear Jet, the late foal on the 11th of June, but has run well so far. 5th on debut, 1 second time out, going 6.5 furlongs, beaten Alive and Done Crazy, and first attempt at nuns of 2, third by 4.25 to Lockdown and Alive at 9 furlongs and 25 yards. Radish Roman looks for the natural hat-trick. He scored in race 1 with Sir John. He scored in race 2 with Supernatural Power. And of course, he'll try to make it here 3 in a row with a golden glow with Nuclear Jet. Field of 6 for the Super League. But an argument can be put forward to the chances of all 6 runners. Make it 6-3-5-2 for me. My clips over Enthusiasm, Perfect Affair, and Nuclear Jet. Quick for a pool, 350,000. Your place with the pool is at 700,000. Get your wagers on and best of luck.
So they've closed up the front of the gates, and it seems as if it's a test run for the 2-horse Nuclear Jet. Radish Roman, he's looking for 3 as the quick 4 heads to 400,000 and the play spot 8, 800,000. So we're waiting now on the loading up to begin. If you haven't wagered, you need to hurry now. Horses now loading for the Super League. Prince Kazir, the first one in. Enthusiasm walks to 3. Omar Walker riding. So 2 have loaded, Prince Kazir and Enthusiasm. Costa Livin lining up for 4. Perfect Affair will load at 5. Mike Ross and Anthony Nunes having 2 horses in the event. Nuclear Jet to load at 2. Radish Roman, he's on a double looking for 3. Nuclear Jet goes in. And we wait on the favorite My Eclipse at even money. So My Eclipse getting help to load at 6. Riderless at the moment. Waiting in the wings, that's Shane Ellis. And My Eclipse has loaded, up goes Ellis. 7 furlongs. Field in line. Start already. They're off. Costa Livin misses it, left at the back early. Nuclear Jet is the one that rushes through under Roman to get that lead, slipping away by almost 3 lengths. Enthusiasm in between horses. Prince Kazir on the rail. My Eclipse hidden from view. Right there too, packing in as they charge away now toward the 5. That's Perfect Affair as Enthusiasm has faded back to second to last, and Costa Livin is at the back of the field. Down the far side they go. They make their way toward the half mile, and a Nuclear Jet jets along with a 1.5 length lead. My Eclipse chasing. Prince Kazir in a handy spot in third, if good enough, as they make their way flashing now past the 7/16. A break of some 3 lengths back to Perfect Affair. On the outside, Costa Livin now overtaking the new trailer Enthusiasm. They're coming up toward the 5/16th. Nuclear Jet attempting to go all the way and cruising on that lead under a hand ride. Nuclear Jet at the top of the lane with a clear advantage. The favourite, My Eclipse, has a lot to do along with Prince Kazir and the rest, but it's Nuclear Jet, and now Radish Roman becomes a busy man and shakes Nuclear Jet up to keep going. A furlong to run. Can they catch this Nuclear Jet with a clear advantage? My Eclipse moving best of the rest at the moment. Racing down in the rail, that's Enthusiasm now capturing second place, but it's all over. A Nuclear Jet will win by double digits. Ease down in the end and winning comfortably by a huge margin. Enthusiasm second, Prince Kazir third, My Eclipse fourth.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, the Super Lee, number 2, a Nuclear Jet, a 3-year-old chestnut colt by Burn Identity, Nuclear Force by Nuclear Wayne, Red Glanville Douglas, owned Mark Crossburn, Train Enos Brown, and the winning rider, make a guess. It's the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, champion jockey, a perfect 3 from a 3. The groom, Anthony Watson, second, and number 3, Enthusiasm. Third, number 1, Prince Kazir, and fourth, number 6, My Eclipse. Final time for 7 furlongs, 128 and 1.
They're off. Cost of Living misses it, left at the back early. Nuclear Jet is the one that rushes through under Roman to get that lead, slipping away by almost 3 lengths. Enthusiasm in between horses. Prince Kazir on the rail. My Eclipse hidden from view. Right there too, packing in as they charge away now toward the 5. That's Perfect Affair as Enthusiasm has faded back to second to last, and Cost of Living is at the back of the field. Down the far side they go. They make their way toward the half mile, and a Nuclear Jet jets along with a 1.5 length lead. My Eclipse chasing. Prince Kazir in a handy spot in third, if good enough, as they make their way flashing now past the 7/16th. A break of some 3 lengths back to Perfect Affair. On the outside, Cost of Living now overtaking the new trailer, Enthusiasm. They're coming up toward the 5/16th. Nuclear Jet attempting to go all the way and cruising on that lead under a hand ride. Nuclear Jet at the top of the lane with a clear advantage. The favourite, My Eclipse, has a lot to do along with Prince Kazir and the rest, but it's Nuclear Jet, and now Radish Roman becomes a busy man and shakes Nuclear Jet up to keep going. A furlong to run. Can they catch this Nuclear Jet with a clear advantage? My Eclipse moving best of the rest at the moment. Racing down in the rail, that's Enthusiasm now capturing second place, but it's all over. A Nuclear Jet will win by double digits. Ease down in the end and winning comfortably by a huge margin. Enthusiasm second, Prince Kazir third, My Eclipse fourth. Result of the third, the Super Lee, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2 Nuclear Jet, 3 Enthusiasm. 2 and 3 both go to be tested. Splits 24-2, 48-1, 13-4. 7 furlongs completed in 128-1, and the margins are whopping 17 1/4 by 1 3/4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the witness enclosure for the presentation of the Super League. Making the presentation, Rachel Matthews, and she makes it to Norshan Hull, representing the winning owner Mark Crossburn. Also in the presentation party, Clovis Metcalfe CDOD and Arume Selvam. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 3, the Super League.
On to race number 4 here. So number 6, Princess Talisia, as I would have mentioned at the beginning of the day. This one was taking a lot of money from. We opened this morning, opened at $4 down to $250. That's number 6, Princess Talisi, 95, second favorite in the total. However, all right, that one is the best back runner at the fixers winners as it is now. Number 2, however, Strike Smart. It's the Radesh Roman show so far today. This one was at just over $2 a little while ago. It's the $1.90 now. It's a 65 favorite in the total. So a little bit of support for Strike Smart as well, but no doubt about it, Princess Talisi, despite the whispers about Radish Roman on 2 Strike Smart, and that Man Islam may be coming out to play a strong game today, currently at $4, but it's Princess Talisi, best back runner at the fixed odds winners for race number 4, currently at $250, and this one is your 95, second favorite in the total. So good luck for race number 4.
Horses take the track for the 4th. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. And imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. 1 exotic light. Make the weight 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 2 Strike Smart, 54 or 119. 3 Sweet Victory, 52.5 or 116. 4 Sir Wang Don, 54.5 or 120. 5 Man Islam, 50.5 or 111. 6 Princess Talisi, 52 or 115. Wagering offered on double event, exacta trifecta rolling triple. The early 5-star begins here, single winner bonus, in excess of $2.843 million. Early 5-star on its way to 600,000, rolling triple 300,000. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
So Nuclear Jet, the late fall on the 11th of June. And has only raced 4 times thus far, 2 wins. And today's win was quite convincing. Got a flying start. Radish Roman put this one straight to the lead. And Nuclear Jet won by the proverbial city block. So that's a natural hat-trick for Radish Roman. The first 3 races in the bag. So he picked up right where he left off last week. Had 5 wins on Saturday, 2 wins on Sunday. So the Sneaky Fox is right in like a man possessed right now. So wherever you see Radish Roman, you know for sure that winnings is in the making. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 2,887 with 7.6 billion plus in that net pool. And we have a live ticket count on the catch sign now 326 with 648,000 plus in that net pool. It's time for the early 5-star. And remember, we have a mandatory payout in the 5-star tomorrow. Right now, 2.843 million is in the jackpot. You have 2 chances to hit that jackpot. Early 5-star, late 5-star. If not, well over $3 million will be in that jackpot. Converted to a carryover for the Sunday mandatory payout. Race number 4 comes up next. Will it be the Sneaky Fox again? Let's find out. A restricted allowance 3-4 native bred 5 up nuns of 4 and imported 5 up nuns of 3. They go 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. The purse is 800,000. Number 5, Man Islam. That's my top choice. Richie Shakes, rider Patrick Lynch and Metrodon Racing. Has caught the pace of this level. Has been here for some time now, at least up until the 1st of February. That's where the form lines date back to. So he has been here. And he appears to be in a spot where he should be able to rise to the occasion. Not much pace in the race. The likes of Here Comes Doc, a run on horse, Princess Talicia, run on horse. There's also Sweet Victory, run on horse. Exotic Light also runs on from up the pace. So you may very well see Strike Smart in front. And what a front running ride by Radish Roman aboard Nuclear Jet a while ago. And prior to that, we've never seen Nuclear Jet on the lead. So this speaks to the natural talent and ability of Radish Roman to get horses to be quick into stride and run their better races from in front. So Strike Smart, barring the presence of possibly Sir Wang Don and possibly Man Islam, we could very well see Strike Smart on a low lead. If not, Man Islam could be the one to take the field by the scruff of the neck early. He has race fitness on his side. He has raced all of 10 times at least so far this season. On the other hand, we have only seen Strike Smart twice. So I'm going to work with the race fit Man Islam at 49.5 kilos. That will see him getting some 4.5 kilos from Strike Smart, the favorite at 3-2. So Man Islam gets a vote here in race number 4. Number 7, Here Comes Doc, a late running sort, void of early pace and speed, but he did win, going 5.5 furlongs on the 2nd of November, which speaks to his ability of being early enough to get the job done at 7 furlongs. Ryan Lewis picks up the mount for Gary Griffiths and owner Jermaine Spencer. Look for Here Comes Doc to be finishing quite effectively from off of the pace. Number 6, Princess Talisi, also does her best running from off the pace, but the thing is, there's not going to be all that amount of pace to run on to here, with only the likes of Strike Smart as well as possibly Sir Wang Don and Man Islam. So there's not going to be much pace on, so to speak. So chances are both Princess Talisi and Here Comes Doc, they're going to have to try to be closer to the pace if they want to have a chance. But if they're not able to get closer to the pace, their chances will be limited as far as the front runners are concerned. They have to rely on the front runners to directly come to a walk where it matters most. And Strike Smart number 2 comes off a break since January, now trained by Howard Bailey. Blinkers taken off. Radish Roman on. And that's going to be a significant choice of rider. And the Sneaky Fox had race 1's winner, Sir John, had race 2's winner, Supernatural Power, had race 3's winner, Nuclear Jet, and he could very well have race 4's winner, Strike Smart, who will try to make it from in front. Make it 5-7-6-2. Man Islam over Here Comes Doc, Princess Talisi, and Strike Smart.
So they have closed up the front of the gate for the start of race 4, and the early 5-star approaching 800,000 with a massive jackpot bonus in excess of 2.8 million. And of course, tomorrow we're having a mandatory payout of the early 5-star and rolling triple on its way to $500,000. It's approaching 500,000. Get your bets on as the loading up will begin shortly. So the favorite in the betting, number 2, Strike Smart. The ride of the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. He's looking for 4 from 4. And boy, is he riding in a mood today. He's in a mean mood. And 8 to 5 is surely justified as the favorite. Get your bets on here in race number 4 as the loading up will begin shortly. Gates are closed. Horses loading. First one in, Exotic Light in gate 1. So the loading up has started. Strike Smart, the 7 to 5 favorite. The Sneaky Fox looking for 4 from 4. Loads at 2. Sweet Victory in at 3. Sir Wang Don is next at 4. Manny Slam heads to gate 5. Manny Slam goes in. Princess Talisi, 2 to 1 in the betting. And Demar Williams load at 6. And loading at 7. Here comes Doc. 5 to 2 in the betting. 7 furlong the trip. And we're ready. Ready for race number 4. They're off and racing. Manny Slam misses it along with Princess Talisi. As rushing to take that lead. That is a Strike Smart. Owned on the outside by Sweet Victory. Here comes Doc going ground on the outside. And here comes Doc along with Sir Wang Don. Sir Wang Don in front of Smart Strike. Right there in a third. That is here comes Doc about 3 lengths before we come to Exotic Light. Manny Slam rushing down for a place or 2. Then comes Sweet Victory and Princess Talisi racing at the back of the field. Sir Wang Don take them past the half mile, about 4 lengths in front of. Here comes Doc racing in second, retreating a bit. That is Strike Smart, overtaken by on the outside Manny Slam. Then comes Exotic Light, improving a place. That's Princess Talisi, and racing at the back of the field and now overtaking Princess Talisi. That Sweet Victory. They're at the top of the lane, and it is Sir Wangdon in front. Here comes Doc. Is coming on the outside. It's Sir Wangdon in front of. Here comes Doc, really coming down the racetrack on the outside, but here coming back for more. That's a Strike Smart. Manny Slam is also in the mix. What a good race this is. Manny Slam has now hit the front. Strike Smart against the rail. Here comes Doc between horses, and now Strike Smart. What's Sir Wangdon? It's Sir Wangdon in front. Strike Smart on the inside, and now Strike Smart is the front. Sir Wangdon, Strike Smart, Manny Slam, and Sir Wangdon. Strike Smart going by together. Could be Strike Smart. Could be 4 for the Sneaky Fox. So 4 races down, it's 4 victories for the champion jockey. Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman. A perfect 4 from 4. So he's winning the card so far. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, the number 2, Strike Smart. 5-year-old bay horse by Wannabe a Player, profiled by War Marshal. Red Leslie Bennett owned Triple B Racing. Trained Howard Bailey, the winning rider. A perfect 4 from 4 for the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, and he's powered by True Shake Nutrition Shake. The groom, Heron Lamy, second. Number 5, Manny Slam. Third, number 7, Here Comes Doc. Fourth, number 3, Sweet Victory. Final time for 7 furlongs, 132 and 1.
So have a look at the photograph for first place. Strike Smart in the yellow, beating Manny Slam in the blue. There's the photo on your screen.
They're off and racing. Manny Slam misses it along with Princess Talisi. As rushing to take that lead. That is a Strike Smart. Owned on the outside by Sweet Victory. Here comes Doc going ground on the outside. And here comes Doc along with Sir Wang Don. Sir Wang Don in front of Smart Strike. Right there in a third. That is here comes Doc about 3 lengths before we come to Exotic Light. Manny Slam rushing down for a place or two. Then comes Sweet Victory and the Princess Talisi racing at the back of the field. Sir Wang Don take them past the half mile, about 4 lengths in front of. Here comes Doc racing in second, retreating a bit. That is Strike Smart, overtaken by, on the outside, Manny Slam. Then comes Exotic Light, improving a place. That's Princess Talisi, and racing at the back of the field, and now overtaking Princess Talisi. That Sweet Victory. They're at the top of the lane, and it is Sir Wang Don in front. Here comes Doc, is coming on the outside. It's Sir Wang Don in front of. Here comes Doc, really coming down the racetrack on the outside, but here coming back for more. That's a Strike Smart. Manny Slam is also in the mix. What a good race this is. Manny Slam has now hit the front. Strike Smart against the rail. Here comes Doc between horses, and now Strike Smart. What's Sir Wang Don? It's Sir Wang Don in front. Strike Smart on the inside, and now Strike Smart is the front. Sir Wang Don, Strike Smart, Manny Slam, and Sir Wang Don. Strike Smart going by together. Could be Strike Smart. Could be 4 for the Sneaky Fox.
Result of the fourth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, Strike Smart. 7, Here Comes Doc. 2 and 7 go to the testing barn. Splits 24-3, 48-3, 117-1. They raced 1400 meters in 132-1. The margins a nose by 1 1/4. So just letting you know that CaymanasRacing.com was down but is back up. So those of you wanting to use CaymanasRacing.com, you can go ahead. Sorry for the inconvenience caused.
So here at Caymanas Park, this is where the Twilight Six begins, and so far it's all the Sneaky Fox, 4 out of 4. So he's winning the pick six so far. And this is where the Twilight Six begins in race number 5. And speaking of Super Sixes, we have one at Gulfstream, not much time to wager. Nearly 600,000 wagered in the GP6 pool with a carryover in excess 182,000. Got a wager now though at Gulfstream. So you're getting a view of the runners in the parade ring, and the Twilight 6 on its way to $6 million. So Twilight 6 approaching $6 million. Rolling Triple on its way to 400,000. And be reminded we have high five wagering offer there. High five pool close to 100,000. Get your bets on. You're in race number 5.
Horses take the track for the 5th. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 500,000 to 400,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. And imported 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. 2 Lord of Ajalon, 55 kilos or 121. 3 Splendid Vision, 53 or 117. 6 Stormer Come, 55 or 121. 7 Duke of Springs 53R1 17. Scratch 9 Victoria's Medallion Sick 10 Rusty 52.5. Wagering offered on double event. Exacta Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. This is where the Twilight Six begins. The Rolling Triple on its way to 400,000. The Twilight Six heading for 7 million. Get your wagers on.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 5, the Twilight Six on its way to $7 million. And the Rolling Triple on its way to 400,000. Get your bets on here in race number 5. And 4 races down, 4 races won by the champion jockey, the Sneaky Fox. He rides number 8 here, King Air. And can he make it 5 out of 5? That's the question. Was supported at 7-2. Over at Belmont Park, we have a Super 6 going off at Belmont. The Super 6 pool approaching 200,000. That's Belmont. The Belmont at Saratoga, nearly 200,000 in the Super 6 pool. Got a carryover in excess 93,000. You have 5 minutes to wager Belmont.
So Strike Smart gets the job done, coming off the break since January, and that's a 4-timer for Radish Sneaky Fox Roman. 4 races in so far today. All 4 races have been won by the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. Had 7 wins last week, 5 Saturday, 2 Sunday, and has picked up right where he left off with a 4-timer in the first 4 races. Race 1 won by Sir John, race 2 won by Supernatural Power, race 3 won by Nuclear Jet, and race 4 won in a thrilling finish with Strike Smart. A live ticket count on the Brega 6, 2,230. It's all about Radish Roman so far. Net pool there, 7.6 million plus. And the Catch 9, 234 live ticket with 648,000 plus in that net pool. It's time for race number 5 to start the Twilight 6. Minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 million already. Over 6.3 million wagered. And we have a field of 10. Declare to go posters. Scratch number 9, Victoria's Medallion. A field of 9 will go a distance here of 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. It's for the claim level 500,000 down to 400,000. Top choice goes to number 2, Lord of Avalon. Anthony Allen rides for Joseph Thomas. This one a reclaim. Joseph Thomas had a win with this Lord of Avalon on the 12th of April at the same level of 500,000. So back at the same level of 500,000 now under the care of Joseph Thomas. I'm going for this one. Your 8-5 second favorite. Number 10. Rusty, 6-5. Damar Williams rides for trainer Byron Davis. And this one was a strong runner-up, going 5 furlongs straight. John Post 1, beaten by Roger Warrior. Now coming around the bend, gets a nice outside post. Should be able to see the pace unfold in front of him. So Rusty should be poised for a good run, coming from just off it. Number 6 is Storm Come. This one ran at the 1.5 million level last time out. Back down to 500,000 now. Philip Parton picks up the mount for the captain, Marlon Brown. And Owner Soldier Camp, 4-1 the price here for Storm Come. Storm Come can definitely fight out the finish. And number 8 is King Air, the man of the moment. Radish Sneaky Fox Roman looking for the first 5 on the card. And he rides here for trainer Tyrone Prince, who is the father of the very popular Adrian Prince, also known as Dan Dan. And Adrian Prince has had a fine season so far. And his father, Tyrone Prince, now throws his hat in the ring as well with his first starter for 2025, his first starter in a long while. So prices indicating that the stable confidence is quite high in the chances of King Air at 5-2 to make it the first 5 on the card for Radish Roman. An interesting looking fifth event to start your 206. 206 pool 6.7 million and climbing. Make it 210, 6 and 8. Lord of Avalon over Rusty, Stormacom, and King Air.
High five wagering approaching 250,000. Your high five pool, that's approaching 250,000, and we've gone past 7 million on the Twilight 6 pool. That's approaching 7.5 million. And your rolling triple on its way to 500,000, approaching 500,000 as the runners make their way to the gate. Get your bets on. Running out of wagering time for sure.
Your attention, please. We now have a late scratch at the gate. On the advice of the vet, take out 8 King Air. 8 King Air now joins 9 Victoria's Medallion. King Air, a scratch at the gate on the advice of the vet. High Five on its way to 250,000. Rolling Triple heading for 500,000. Twilight 6 arriving at 7 million and climbing. They've closed up the gates. Get your wagers on. Hurry and do so. Horse is now loading. First one in, a Money Man. They're bringing Splendid Vision in to gate 3. Mr. Wonderful will load at 4. Does so now. Small Boss heading for 5. Stormer Come will be next at 6. Duke of Springs coming into 7. Last one in Rusty, field in line. 5.5 furlongs. Starter ready. They're off. Small Boss had an awful beginning, left at the back with a lot of work to do. Mr. Wonderful gets a good start. Stormer Come is there. These 3 in line with Rusty on the outside. A Money Man races some 3 lengths further back. Lord of Ajalon ahead of Splendid Vision. Then Duke of Springs and the slow starting Small Boss left at the back. The charging past the half mile, arriving at the 7/16th, and Rusty now gets that lead from Stormer Come, left a length down and running the rail. Moneyman races 5 lengths back as they leave the 3. Lord of Ajalon trying to close up. A huge gap back to Splendid Vision. Duke of Springs making some ground on the outside. That's Small Boss. And last of all, and totally left out of it, that's Mr. Wonderful as they've come into the top of the lane, and Rusty is in complete control with 3/16 remaining. It's all Rusty out front. Lord of Ajalon in a battle for a minor share along with Stormer Come, but Rusty leaves a furlong pole with what looks to be an unstoppable advantage. They drive inside the final 16th. Rusty getting a couple of cracks in the end, but it's Rusty and Demar Williams. Rusty wins it easily, maybe by double digits. Duke of Springs in a photograph with Lord of Ajalon, a photograph also between Splendid Vision and Stormer Come. We have claims. We have claims in the fifth event. Number 2, Lord of Ajalon. 4 submitted. Henry Harrison Jr. for Aston Henry. Henry Harrison Jr. claims Lord of Ajalon for Aston Henry. 1 claim submitted for number 5, Small Boss. Alfred Davidson for Dadab 71. Alfred Davidson claims Small Boss for Dadab 71. 6 claims submitted for number 6, Stormer Come, 2 void. Donovan Plummer for Langford Jack 2. Donovan Plummer claims Stormer Come for Langford Jack 2. 5 submitted for number 10, Rusty. Lennis Shim for Sar. Lennis Shim claims Rusty for Sar.
And they were as enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, the number 10 Rusty, a 7-year-old bay gelding by Drill, Kenzie's Charm by Harlan's Holiday, Red Glen Mills' own K&R Syndicate, a trained Byron Davis, the winning rider DeMar Williams, the groom Earl Moody. Second, number 2, Lord of Ajalon. Third, number 7, Duke of Springs. Fourth, number 6, Stormer Come. And fifth, number 3, Splendid Vision. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 1:10 and 4.
They're off. Small Boss had an awful beginning, left at the back with a lot of work to do. Mr. Wonderful gets a good start. Stormer Come is there, these 3 in line with Rusty on the outside. A Moneyman races some 3 lengths further back. Lord of Ajalon ahead of Splendid Vision, then Duke of Springs, and the slow starting Small Boss left at the back. The charging past the half mile, arriving at the 7/16th, and Rusty now gets that lead from Stormer Come, left a length down and running the rail. Moneyman races 5 lengths back as they leave the 3. Lord of Ajalon trying to close up. A huge gap back to Splendid Vision. Duke of Springs making some ground on the outside. That's Small Boss. And last of all, and totally left out of it. That's Mr. Wonderful as they've come into the top of the lane, and Rusty is in complete control with 3/16 remaining. It's all Rusty out front. Lord of Agilon in a battle for a minor share along with Stormer Come, but Rusty leaves the furlong pole with what looks to be an unstoppable advantage. They drive inside the final 16th. Rusty getting a couple of cracks in the end, but it's Rusty and Demar Williams. Rusty wins it easily, maybe by double digits. Duke of Springs in a photograph with Lord of Agilon, a photograph also between Splendid Vision and Stormer Come. Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 6 Stormer Come, 10 Rusty. 6 and 10 both go to the testing barn. Splits 24-1, 49-1. They raced 5.5 furlongs in 1:10.4. The margins 13 3/4 by a head.
On to race number 6 here. And although we have a nice big field of 15 runners taking part, it's at the fixed odds windows at least, it's pretty much a 2-horse betting race. Number 9, Sir Ganga Jamuna opened at $4. Well backed, actually best back runner here, down to 340 now. So number 9, Sir Ganga Jamuna, and that one is the 5-2 favorite in the tote. The other one that's getting bet here is number 11, Era Fire, currently at 350. It's off the screen at the moment, but number 11, Era Fire, currently the 5-2 second favorite in tote. Era Fire at 350 at fixed odds window. This is the other one that is getting bet, but no doubt about it, the best back runner here is number 9, Sir Ganga Jamuna, and he's your 2-1 favorite in the tote. So good luck for race number 6.
Your attention, please. In the 5th event, void the claim for number 5, Small Boss. Race 5, void the claim for number 5, Small Boss. Number 14, the gifted one, takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 6th. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 350,000 to 250,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up. Non-winners of 3. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, JJ the Striker. Make the weight 51.5 or 114. 2 Devonte make the rider Emilio McLean. 5 Nothing But Trouble, 55 or 121. 9 Saganga Jamuna, 53 or 117. 11 Air of Fire, 54.5 or 120. 13 De Gaulle, 54 or 119. 14 The Gifted One, 54.5 or 120. 15 Mr. Mandate, 53 or 117. Wagering on Event Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. The late 5 star begins here, and the late 5 star heading for 700,000 and the Rolling Triple 300,000. Get your wagers on. So we're having visor problems with number 12, Mini Diwak. Mini Diwak will take the track later on.
So Rusty wins comfortably. Demar Williams, more popularly known as Struggle in the side of Patricia Byron Davis, more popularly known as Pecco. And that's an impressive enough win by Rusty. Live ticket count on the Regular 6, 2,077 with 7.6 million plus in that pool. The Catch 9 live ticket count now 210 with 648,000 plus in that net pool. And the Twilight 6 starts off with 2,840 live tickets and 5.475 million plus in the net pool for the Twilight 6. It's now time for the cash out leg of the Regular 6 and the start of the late 5 star. Big field of 15 on the way to the starting gate. Top selection goes to horse number 11, and that's Air of Fire. Real loose riding for Stephen Todd. Stephen Todd had a win with this one on the 22nd of March, going 5-4 round, beating Buzz Assault and JJ the Striker. Also won in March, the 5th of March, so had 2 wins in March, won by 3.5 lengths, going 5 straight in 102-4, beating King Air. Any of those 2 efforts we produce here will see Air of Fire being as good as any. Number 9, Sir Ganga Jamuna. He's in form as well, has won 3 of his last 6. Tyrese Addis has been aboard a victory twice. Sir Ganga Jamuna looked well in the saddling box. 5-2 the price here for Sir Ganga Jamuna, who won over Muso and did a go with thing, going 5.5 furlongs. And he also won over Zedai and excuse me, goodbye, going 5.5 furlongs as well. Also one of the straight course, 4 furlongs straight in February. Number 11, the top selection here, Fire over number 9, Sir Ganga Jamuna. Number 15, Mr. Mandate. Everett Clunas picks up the mount for Henry Harrison Jr. And this one, last race in February, intended to run on the 14th of June, but a scratch deemed lame. His back class would really make him stand over most of these, but his back class dates back to December 2022. The form lines date back to December 22. So he has had a checkered path since 2022, has some runs for 2023 on his form lines as well as 2 runs in 2024. So soundness is clearly an issue here. But if Mr. Mandate is 80% of himself, he'll brush these aside. And my charge number 14, the Gifted One, showed good form. Last time I was second by 3 1/4 lengths, a phenomenal one, going 4-4 on straight. Gets a furlong along to work with. Anthony Fraser maintains the mount for the 3rd consecutive occasion, riding here for owner Master Bates. The Gifted One has won twice, and both wins came over the straight. So look for an encouraging enough run here at 12-1. Make it 11, 9, 15, 14. You race number 6, Airfire over Sir Ganga Jamuna, Mr. Mandate, and the Gifted One. Late 5-star pool, 750,000 and climbing. Remember, it's going to be the last chance to hit the jackpot before mandatory payout in the early 5-star tomorrow. So get your late 5-star wages on now, and best of fortune.
We have two scratches here in race number 6, two scratches to announce. Number 8, now scratch. That one is bolted, no surrender. That one is bolted and also scratch. Number 10, Muso, scratched on the advice of the vet. So scratch numbers 8, no surrender, and 10, Muso. Muso scratched on the advice of the vet, and number 8, no surrender, has bolted. May I have your attention, please? Trainer Stephen Todd, please go now to the steward's room. That's Trainer Stephen Todd, wanted urgently by the stewards. So just repeating the two scratches here in race number 6, scratch number 8, No Surrender, scratch number 10, Muso. The late 5-star approaching $1 million, late 5-star heading to $1 million, and the rolling triple on its way to 450,000. High 5 wagering offered, that's approaching 300,000, and they've now started to close the front of the gate, so the loading up is near, so hurry and place your wagers. Closing up for the loading process. So it looks as though the loading up about to start as Devontae pulled to gate number 2. So horses loading for the 6th. Devontae the first one to load, gate 1. Cold Pursuit is next at 3. Nearly $1 million in your late 5-star pool. So the horses are loading. Nothing But Trouble to gate 5. K-Boy, gate 6. Hero Fire to gate 11. Minnie the Whack. And the man at the moment, the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman, looks for 5 on the day. The Gall is next at 13. Demar Williams looking for 2. He's on the Gall. They're working on the Gifted One to 14. The Gifted One goes in. Mr. Mandate could be next at 15. Mr. Mandate looks to be in. Rider climbs aboard Mr. Mandate. That's Ever Clueless. JJ the Striker to gate 1. Millennium Star, gate number 4. That's where this one is heading. So Ganga Jamuna in at 9. So we're almost there. Working on Millennium Star to gate 4. Traditional Boy, gate 7 to complete the line. 5 furlongs straight the trip. This is the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. Best of luck with all your wagers. They're off and racing. Oh, De Gaulle presses the eject button and gets rid of the rider, DeMar Williams. He's okay though, as they make their way coming toward the 4 furlong point. Right in the middle, that's Cold Pursuit, closest to us. That's Mid of the Whack, traveling nice, powerfully. Also there, that's Air of Fire. Sir Ganga Jamuna is present on the premises as well, over on the far side, K-Boy. But it is over on the far side and traveling well, that Sir Ganga Jamuna switching over there. Air of Fire is right there. The loose horses in between and maybe causing some problem. Still running a good one. That is Minute the Whack. They're out of the chute, coming to the furlong pole. And it is Minute the Whack closest to us over on the far side. Sir Ganga Jamuna. Air of Fire has to do more. Minute the Whack. Sir Ganga Jamuna. This is where the race lies. Sir Ganga Jamuna looks to have the lead, and Sir Ganga Jamuna is going on to score. And Sir Ganga Jamuna goes on to win easily in the end, running on for second, Millennium Star. Then comes Mr. Mandate, Minute the Whack, got tied for fifth.
Immediately, there is now a steward's inquiry looking at the fall of the rider at the start. Please hold all tickets. Hold all tickets. We have claims. Number 1, JJ the Striker, 10 submitted, 2 void. Alfred Brown for Garfield and Alfred Brown. So Alfred Brown claims a JJ the Striker for Garfield and Alfred Brown. 1 submitted for number 5, Nothing But Trouble. Nicholas Smith for Marlon Eris. Nicholas Smith claims Nothing But Trouble for Marlon Eris. 8 claims submitted for number 11, Air of Fire. Paul Smith for himself. Paul Smith claims 11, Air of Fire.
May I have your attention, please? Radish Roman, please go now to the steward's room. Radish Roman, you're wanted by the stewards. And in the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 9, Sir Ganga Jamuna, a 6-year-old bay horse by Legal Process, Lady Raquale by Gold Alert, bred Henry William Jagai Odi JP, owned Bombay Stud Farm. Winning trainer Rowan Matthew, the winning rider Tyrese Anderson, the groom Johnny Oxford. Second, a number 4 Millennium Star, a third number 15 Mr. Mandate, fourth number 12 Minute the Whack, and a fifth number 11 Hero 5. Final time for 5 furlongs straight, 103 flat. Rider DeMar Williams, he's okay though, as they make their way coming toward the 4 furlong point. Right in the middle, that's Cold Pursuit, closest to us. That's Minute the Whack, traveling nice, powerfully. Also there, that's Air of Fire. Sir Ganga Jamuna is present on the premises as well, over on the far side, K-Boy. But it is over on the far side and traveling well, that's Sir Ganga Jamuna switching over there. Air of Fire is right there. The loose horses in between and maybe causing some problem. Still running a good one. That is Minute the Whack. They're out of the chute coming to the furlong pole. And it is Minute the Whack closest to us over on the far side. Sir Ganga Jamuna. Air of Fire has to do more. Minute the Whack. Sir Ganga Jamuna. This is where the race lies. Sir Ganga Jamuna looks to have the lead. And Sir Ganga Jamuna is going on to score. And Sir Ganga Jamuna goes on to win easily in the end, running on for second, Millennium Star. Then comes Mr. Mandate, Minute the Whack, got tied for fifth.
Your attention, please. After the stewards' inquiry, fourth past the post, number 12, Mini Diwak, disqualified and placed out of the race. For causing the fall of Demar Williams on number 13, De Gaulle. So that's Mini Diwak, disqualified and placed out of the race, causing the fall of Demar Williams aboard number 13, De Gaulle. Placings now, first 9, Sir Ganga Jamuna. Second, 4, Millennium Star. Third, 15, Mr. Mandate. Fourth now goes to 11, Air of Fire. Fifth, 1, JJ, the Striker. Have a look at your monitors for a replay of the incident. Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn. 9, Sir Ganga Jamuna. 15, Mr. Mandate. 9 and 15 both go to be tested. Splits 24-2 by 48. Final time 103. Margins 5 3/4 by a neck. There were 2,725 winning Reggae 6 tickets. 1,963. Single winner bonus. Now in the Reggae 6, 2,292,639.93.
Sir Ganga Jamuna gets the job done on the catch-out leg of the regular 6. Tyrese Anderson riding there for third run. Matthew, an impressive enough win on the catch-out leg of the regular 6. Congrats to our regular 6 winners, 1,963 for effort. Jackpot jumps off to 2.292 million right off the bat. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our regular 6 races.
It is the favorite Sir John snatching that lead on the rail. Nakamura, easy peasy, not finished yet, but Sir John drifting down to the fence continues to hold the advantage under the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. A 16th of a mile remaining in the first of 10. It's all over. Radish Roman and Sir John take it by maybe 4 lengths. Easy peasy second, Nakamura third, Anika Bell fourth. Social Mischief is back in fifth.
Supernatural Power and Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. He's looking for dangers, and there are none. Supernatural Power is in front, coming to the half a furlong pole with a good-looking lead, and I cannot resist. I gotta do it like Pete. This is easy money. 1-9. Supernatural Power goes on to win by maybe 7. Linguist is second. Then comes
but it's Nuclear Jet, and now Radish Roman becomes a busy man and shakes Nuclear Jet up to keep going. A furlong to run. Can they catch this Nuclear Jet with a clear advantage? My Eclipse moving best of the rest at the moment. Racing down in the rail, that's Enthusiasm now capturing second place, but it's all over. A Nuclear Jet will win by double digits. Ease down in the end and winning comfortably by a huge margin. Enthusiasm second, Prince Kazir third, My Eclipse fourth.
What a good race this is. Man Islam has now hit the front. Strike Smart against the rail. Here comes up between horses, and now Strike Smart. What's Sir Wang done? It's Sir Wang done in front. Strike Smart on the inside, and now Strike Smart is the front. Sir Wang done. Strike Smart. Man Islam, and Sir Wang done. Strike Smart going by together. Could be Strike Smart. Could be 4 for the Sneaky Fox.
It's all Rusty out front. Lord of Ajalon in a battle for a minor share along with Stormer Come, but Rusty leaves the furlong pole with what looks to be an unstoppable advantage. They drive inside the final 16th. Rusty getting a couple of cracks in the end, but it's Rusty and Demar Williams. Rusty wins it easily, maybe by double digits. Duke of Springs in a photograph with Lord of Ajalon, a photograph also between Splendid Vision and Stormer Come.
They're out of the chute, coming to the furlong pole, and it is Minnie the Wack closest to us over on the far side. Sir Ganga Jamuna, Era Fire has to do more. Minnie the Wack, Sir Ganga Jamuna. This is where the race lies. Sir Ganga Jamuna looks to have the lead, and Sir Ganga Jamuna is going on to score, and Sir Ganga Jamuna goes on to win easily in the end, running on for second, Millennium Star. Then comes Mr. Mandate, Minnie the Wack, got tied for fifth.
Horses take the track for the 7th. It's a maiden special weight for native bred and imported 3-year-olds. The distance 1,820 meters or 9 furlongs 25 yards. 1 Quantum Star make the weight 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 2 Princess Chris 51 or 112. 3 Alchemy of Souls 53.5 or 118. Wagering on double event. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. The Strike 4 begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of $533,000. Get your wagers on. Your attention, please. Anthony Fraser asked to go now to the stewards room. Anthony Fraser wanted in the stewards room.
It's now time for the strike four. Minimum guarantee period of $500,000. The jackpot is just over 533,000. And race number 7 is a maiden special event for imported and native bred 3-year-olds. And we have a purse here of 1,050,000 for grabs. They go 1,820 meters or 9 furlongs and 25 yards. Favorite at the moment is at even money, and that's horse number 8, Ralph's Treasure. You're getting 2-1 for number 3, Alchemy of Souls. Then it's 5-2 for number 5, Uncle Baba. 7-2 for number 2, Princess Chris. And incidentally, they are my top 4 horses, 2, 3, 5, and 8. Top selection goes Alchemy of Souls, number 3. Real loose rides for Jason Acosta and owner Mikey. Ran on to be a strong second by 2 lengths last time, or beaten by Cop Cargo in 7.5 furlongs. And this is the type that appears to be best suited to running from off the pace. So if held off the splits, you can expect that Alchemy of Souls will be running on quite strongly. 2-1, the price there. Number 8 is Ralph's Treasure. This is your even money favorite. Shane Ennis rides for Gary Sabrati. Was runner-up last time out behind the imported filly, Sophie Says So. That was at 5 round. Figure it now fitted. Now going 9 furlongs and 25 yards. Look for Ralph's Treasure to be in the thick of things from the word go. But even money appears to be a trifle too short for me. Number 5 is Uncle Baba. This one gets odds of 2-1. Runner-up going 5.5 furlongs, beaten behind Wayne Sarah Links in 109.1, and was a runner-up going 8 furlongs behind Cost of Living in 143 flat. So Uncle Baba, once he can reproduce either of those 2 efforts, now going 2 turns, he should be able to fight out the finish as well. And number 2, Princess Chris, ran second 2 starts back, going 6.5 furlongs behind Miss Grove, but has a poor effort at 9 furlongs and 25 yards, 7 by 44.25 lengths. So if that's not an indicator that she doesn't really want 9 and 25, she should be able to do a lot better based on the runner-up efforts and the 3rd place effort on last. So I'm going to excuse that poor run from Princess Chris of the 26th of April and give her a look in here. Now at 7-2, Richie Shakes right for Norman Smith and owner Colin Elcock. Going here for number 3, Alchemy of Souls to get the better of number 8, Ralph's Treasure, then 5, Uncle Baba, and 2, Princess Chris. Strike for pool 700,000 and climbing. You have 2 minutes on the board. Best of luck.
So we're having some problems with the graphics. We had a problem in the 6th with the dividends, and we do apologize for any inconvenience caused. We're working on the matter. Hopefully, it is sorted out by now. So we do apologize for the inconvenience. They're closing up the gates. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000, strike for 800,000. You need to wager now. Gates closed. Horse is now loading. Princess Chris, the first one in. To be followed by Uncle Baba at gate 5. Thousand Treasures coming into 6. Kuzmi to 7. So loading up on the way. You need to wager if you haven't. You need to hurry. Flag of Victory will load at 4. Ralph's Treasure coming into 8. We wait on Flag of Victory. They're working with at 4. Alchemy of Souls and Quantum Star. DeMar Williams, he's looking for 2 wins on the card. Alchemy of Souls is in. The last one will be Quantum Star. Quantum Star goes in. Field in line. 9 furlongs, 25 yards ahead of them. Starter ready. Waiting on them to settle. They're off. Fair start. Princess Chris gets a good one. Goes for that lead. Uncle Baba racing toward the outside. Widest of all, that's Ralph's Treasure, and Ralph's Treasure now goes on from Uncle Baba racing down into 2nd. Thousand Treasures moving down on the outside. Princess Chris right with that group. Kuzmi racing out 3 wide. Alchemy of Souls in between horses. There goes Flag of Victory overtaking several runners, and at the back of the field it's a Quantum Star, but no more than 7 lengths separates the entire bunch as they make their way over onto the back stretch. They're coming into view once again. Ralph's Treasure and Thousand Treasures, the stablemates, they match strides as they leave the 6. Kuzmi racing just in behind them. Uncle Baba making some progress. Flag of Victory toward the outside of horses. Alchemy of Souls overtaking along with a Princess Chris, and a Quantum Star now shares last with Flag of Victory as they make their way toward the final 5/8. They've left that behind them and go now toward the half mile. And Ralph's Treasure has that lead up front as they spin into the half-mile turn. Uncle Baba tracking a length down on the rail. Alchemy of Souls now asked to make a move along with Kuzmi. Princess Chris races next 5 off that lead. Thousand Treasures has faded back through the field. A gap to Quantum Star and an even larger gap to Flag of Victory trailing. The front runners arrive at the 5/16. Ralph's Treasure battling to hold the advantage. Attacked now by Uncle Baba. Alchemy of Souls stepping off just wide. Princess Chris getting a perfect rail run, but Uncle Baba now has taken charge up front. It's Uncle Baba with the lead. Here is Princess Chris harassing all the time. Thousand Treasures now beginning to run on from behind horses, but Uncle Baba now holds on to the advantage. Princess Chris continues the fight. Thousand Treasures has drifted down to the rail. It's Uncle Baba with a slim lead. Inside inside the final 16th. Uncle Baba and Princess Chris now they lock horns as they drive toward the line. Uncle Baba in a battle, and Uncle Baba will prevail over Princess Chris. Then Thousand Treasures, Alchemy of Soul, Kuzme coming back into fifth. Right away, there's a stewards inquiry. They're looking at an incident shortly after the start. Please hold all tickets, stewards inquiry.
And the winners in closure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 5, Uncle Baba. A 3-year-old bay colt by Conquest Cherry Mash. A Vessel of Love by Performing Magic. Red Everglades Farms Limited. Owned and trained Barrington Bernard. The winning rider, Shane Richardson. The groom, Garnet McCarthy. Second, the number 2, Princess Chris. Third, number 6, Thousand Treasures. Fourth, the number 3, Alchemy of Souls. Final time for 9 furlongs and 25 yards, 202 flat.
They're off. Fair start. Princess Chris gets a good one. Goes for that lead. Uncle Baba racing toward the outside. Widest of all, that's Rat's Treasure, and Rat's Treasure now goes on from Uncle Baba racing down into second. Thousand Treasures moving down on the outside. Princess Chris right with that group. Kuzmi racing out 3 wide. Alchemy of Souls in between horses. There goes Flag of Victory overtaking several runners, and at the back of the field it's a Quantum Star, but no more than 7 lengths separates the entire bunch as they make their way over onto the back stretch. They're coming into view once again. Rat's Treasure and Thousand Treasures, the stablemates, they match strides as they leave the 6. Kuzmi racing just in behind them. Uncle Baba making some progress. Flag of Victory toward the outside of horses. Alchemy of Souls overtaking along with a Princess Chris, and a Quantum Star now shares last with Flag of Victory as they make their way toward the final 5/8. They've left that behind them and go now toward the half mile. And Rat's Treasure has that lead up front as they spin into the half-mile turn. Uncle Baba tracking a length down on the rail. Alchemy of Souls now asked to make a move along with Kuzmi. Princess Chris races next 5 off that lead. Thousand Treasures has faded back through the field. A gap to Quantum Star and an even larger gap to Flag of Victory trailing. The front runners arrive at the 5/16. Rat's Treasure battling to hold the advantage. Attacked now by Uncle Baba. Alchemy of Souls stepping off just wide. Princess Chris getting a perfect rail run, but Uncle Baba now has taken charge up front. It's Uncle Baba with the lead. Here is Princess Chris harassing all the time. Thousand Treasures now beginning to run on from behind horses, but Uncle Baba now holds on to the advantage. Princess Chris continues the fight. Thousand Treasures has drifted down to the rail. It's Uncle Baba with a slim lead. Inside the final 16th, Uncle Baba and Princess Chris now they lock horns as they drive toward the line. Uncle Baba in a battle, and Uncle Baba will prevail over Princess Chris, then Thousand Treasures, Alchemy of Soul, Kuzmi coming back into 5th. So just announcing the full placings. First 5, Uncle Baba. Second 2, Princess Chris. Third 6, Thousand Treasures. Fourth 3, Alchemy of Souls. Fifth 7, Kuzmi. And after the steward's inquiry, there will be no change to the order of finish. No change. Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5, Uncle Baba. 6,000 Treasures. 5 and 6 both go to the testing barn. Splits 26-2, 51, 117-2, 145-2. They raced 9 furlongs and 25 yards in 2:02 flat. The margins 1.5 by 4.
At race number 8 here, and there's a 1-9 favorite to the tote, number 6, Major Danger, and indeed at the fixed odds windows, it is a one-horse betting race. Major Danger, $1.45, and the punters are not remotely interested in anything else at the fixed odds windows. They're buying nothing. It's all Major Danger, currently $1.45. Here are 1-9 favorite in the tote. Major Danger, they're saying that this one can't lose either, so good luck for race number 8. Not much action to report on here.
Horses take the track for the 8th. This is the Midnight Angel. It's an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Number 3 Chem make the weight 54 kilos or 119 pounds. 4 Midnight Galaxy 49.5 or 109. 7 California Gold 52.5 or 116. Wagering offered on a double event, exact a trifecta. This is where the late triple begins. The late triple on its way to 700,000. Get your wagers on.
So Uncle Baba, with the champion apprentice Shane Richardson riding there for Trinidad Barrington Bernard, gets the job done. And clearly, Uncle Baba named after Anthony Baba Nunez, and Uncle Baba is no longer a maiden. A gutsy effort there by Uncle Baba, hounded by Princess Chris for the final furlong and a half, and gets the job done. Live ticket count on the Catch 9 now down to 29 with 648,000 plus in that net pool. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6 now 664 with 5.4 million plus in that net pool. It's now time for the Midnight Angel, one of Clovis Metcalfe's favorite horses. We had the Super League earlier, and it's now time for Midnight Angel. And Midnight Angel is the 8th event. 7 horses will go 6.5 furlongs with a purse of 1.25 million. It's an over 10 ounce contest. Top choice goes to the favorite. That's number 6, Major Danger. Radish Roman looks for his 5th win on the card. Swept the first 4 races today and got a break in race 5 because his mount was scratched, King Ear. So that's when the sequence was broken, and he should be back on track here with this Major Danger. Well, bet the last 3 races, 2 to 1, 65, 85, ran well also. Second by a neck over 7 furlongs when trying to make most of the running, beat by interesting times ahead. Third by 2 3/4, going 5 furlongs straight to the minute and a 1/5 of a second. And the last time out, third by 4 is going 5 round behind California Crown and Money Market. 6.5 furlongs looks to be the perfect distance for this Major Danger. Radish Roman looks for his 2nd win for Feliciano D and ACK Stables on the card. And of course, overall looks for his 5th win. Number 2, Perfect Brew. Should have the one to try to test Major Danger in deep stretch if they go too fast too early. Tyrese Adams had a good ride aboard Sir Ganga Jamuna, so he's looking for a double, and he rides here for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Zan. Perfect Brew is a lethal deep closer, so watch out for him to be firing on all cylinders inside the final half a furlong or so. He's now your clear 2nd choice in the betting at 7-2. Number 3 is Kem. Demar Williams rides for Paul Straby. Demar Williams had a win earlier with Rusty, so he's looking to double up as well. So far today it was all about Radish Roman. Before we got Demar Williams with Rusty, then we got Tyrese Anderson with Sir Ganja Jamuda, followed by Shane Richardson with Uncle Baba. So Tyrese Addison looks for a 2nd win, and so does Demar Williams. And Shane Richardson is also here aboard the head cornerstone. So will it be all about Radish Roman for the Midnight Angel, or could we hear from Tyrese Addison, Demar Williams, and Shane Richardson? I'm going for 6, 2, 3, and 5 as my order of preference, and that's Major Danger over Perfect Brew, Kem, and the head cornerstone. Final trip is approaching $1 million. Minimum guarantee paid is 400,000. Horses are milling about behind the starting gate. We have some quarterly championship updates for you. Let's see if we can quickly get through a couple of these. It's the Linville Pickens McFarlane meet, and the meet which closed on the final day of June, is it? The 2nd quarter. Abigail Abel had 1 win, 2/3, and mounts were 12. The top 3, 25%. Joe Haynes, 1 win, 1 second from 11 mounts. Tanisha Wolf, no placings yet from 11 mounts. Samantha Fetcher, 1/3 from 2 mounts. In the trainers section, well, actually not trainers yet, jockeys. Radish Roman, 41 wins, so far in front. Wow. 31 seconds, 17/3 of 133 mounts, and I doubt if today's 4 wins are in that, so he's so far in front. It's really funny. Richie Shakes next, 16 wins, 11 seconds, 13/3. 16% in the win column, top 3, 41%, earnings 11.2 million. Ray Lewis, 15 wins, 18 seconds, 10/3 from 83 mounts, win percentage 18, top 3, 52%, and 12.5 million in purse earnings. Shane Ellis has 14 wins, 6 seconds, 13/3 from 61 mounts, win percentage 23, top 3, 54%, 13.4 million earned. Wesley Henry rounds off the group, 11 wins, 7 seconds, 4/3 from 66 mounts, win percentage 17, top 3, 33%, and 8 million in purse earnings. Children less than 9 horses. Philip Elliott, 4 wins, 5 seconds, 2/3 on 21 start, win percentage 19, top 3, 53%, 2.7 million earned. Ron Crichton, 4 wins, 1/3 from 13 starts, win percentage 31, top 3, 38, 3 million in purse earnings. Lone Crowley, 3 wins, 2 seconds, 8/3, rather from 8 starters, win percentage 38, top 3, 63, and 1.6 million earned. Errol Burke has 2 wins, 7 seconds, 1/3 from 24 starters, and he has 2 million in purse earnings. Conrad is the rose of the group, 2 wins, 2 seconds, 14 starters. Win percentage is 14, top 3, 29%, 3.8 million in purse earnings. Sharon is have between 9 and 15 horses. Adrian Prince leads. 11 wins, 3 seconds, 4 thirds from 44 start. Win percentage 25, top 3, 41%, 7.2 million earned. Joseph Thomas, 6 wins, 1 second from 22 starter. Win percentage 27, top 3, 32%, 2.8 million earned. Fitzgerald Williams, 5 wins, 2 seconds, 2 thirds from 24 starter. Win percentage 21, 2.4 million earned. Philip Lee has 5 wins, 1 second, 3 thirds with earnings of 3.1 million. Robert Pearson's 5 wins, 2 thirds with 3.5 million earned. We'll have more updates for you later on. That's the Linville Pickens McFarlane meet. Let's now go on to the Midnight Angel, the secondary feature on the 10-race card.
Late triple on its way to 1.3 million, could be heading to 1.5 if time permits. Get your wagers on. The runners are arriving at the post for this, the 8th, the Midnight Angel. Nearly 1.3 million in the late triple. Last chance to get to wager a triple on the card at Caymanas, so make the best of it. So they've closed up the front of the gates for the loading process. The runners have arrived at the post for the Midnight Angel. Late triple approaching 1.3 million. Not much time remains to place your bets. A 2 to 5 favorite in Major Danger. Vicky Fox Radish Romani looks for 5. Philip Fiani OD and ACK Stable, they look for a double. As the runners are milling behind the starting gates. Horses loading. Working on Midnight Galaxy to load at 4. Rider coming off. That's Amelia McLean. He's in the gate. They're backed out Midnight Galaxy. They've opened gate number 6. That's where Major Danger will break from. As once again the Midnight Galaxy comes to gate 4. Spun around. Nearly 1.5 million in your late triple, so we're heading to 1.5 million now. A massive late triple pool. That has become the norm. It's wise to wager the late triple. So we have a late scratch here, a late scratch. Horse number 4, Midnight Galaxy, scratched on the advice of the vet. So Midnight Galaxy is scratched here in the 8th. You get a chance to change your wagers and make additional bets. So number 6, Major Danger, hardening at 1 to 5. As the head cornerstone, the first one to load. Horses loading. Loading for the Midnight Angel. The head cornerstone slotted in gate 5. Let's be working on Major Danger. They've opened gate number 6 to encourage this one to load. Rider waiting in the wings. That's the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. He looks for 5 on the first day of the St. Ledger weekend. Major Danger goes in. Roman will climb aboard. California Gold is next at 7. Perfect Brew to gate 2. Chem loads at 3, and the final one will be Freedom Street for the 1 draw. Freedom Street goes in, and we are ready. Ready for the Midnight Angel. 6.5 furlong the trip. Dr. Michael Sims is ready. Ready for a start. They're off on racing. Major Danger has blown the start and gives the field a huge jump as Chem goes on for that lead from California Gold racing back into second. Right there in third, that is the head cornerstone. Then comes a Perfect Brew overtaken by Major Danger, and the 5 runners head toward the 4 furlong point on the course, and it is Chem narrowly in front, Major Danger on the outside. In between horses, that is California Gold. Then comes the head cornerstone, and racing at the back of the field, that's Perfect Blue, and Freedom Street is not with them, so that one could have stood up on the starters' orders. They head toward the 2.5 furlong point, and it is Chem bouncing easily on that lead. Major Danger watching intently in second, just on the outside. That's the head cornerstone, scraping paint against the rail. That is California Gold, and just out wide, and now begins to come on. That's Perfect Brew, but it's Chem in front, coming to the furlong pole in front with a good-looking lead. It's Chem still in front of the head cornerstone. Major Danger has thrown in the towel and is now at the back of the field, but Chem is pouring it on this afternoon. It's Chem in front of the head cornerstone. Chem begins to pull away, and Chem goes on to win by about 3 or 4 lengths in front of the head cornerstone. Then comes a Perfect Brew back and forth. That's California Gold, and just coming in, that's Major Danger. So Freedom Street looks to have come under starters orders and took no part. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, the Midnight Angel, number 3, Kem, 5-year-old chestnut horse by Here Comes Ben, Lost Spring by Wakiva Springs, bred Glen Mills, owned Solid Gold Farms Limited, trainer Paul Swaby, the winning rider, 2 on the day for DeMar Williams, the groomer Franklin Thomas. Second, number 5, the Head Cornerstone, third, number 2, Perfect Brew, and fourth, number 7, California Gold. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 121 and 4. And just to confirm that number 1, Freedom Street, came on the started orders and took no part. They're off on racing. Major Danger has blown the start and gives the field a huge jump as Kem goes on for that lead from California Gold racing back into second. Right there in third, that is the Head Cornerstone. Then comes a Perfect Brew overtaken by Major Danger, and the 5 runners head toward the 4 furlong point on the course. And it is Kem narrowly in front, Major Danger on the outside. In between horses, that is California Gold. Then comes the Head Cornerstone, and racing at the back of the field, that's Perfect Blue, and Freedom Street is not with them, so that one could have stood up on the starters' orders. They head toward the 2.5 furlong point, and it is Kem bouncing easily on that lead. Major Danger watching intently in second, just on the outside. That's the head cornerstone, scraping paint against the rail. That is California Gold, and just out wide, and now begins to come on. That's Perfect Brew, but it's Kem in front, coming to the furlong pole in front with a good-looking lead. It's Kem still in front of the head cornerstone. Major Danger has thrown in the towel and is now at the back of the field, but Kem is pouring it on this afternoon. It's Kem in front of the head cornerstone. Kem begins to pull away, and Kem goes on to win by about 3 or 4 lengths in front of the head cornerstone. Then comes a Perfect Brew back and forth. That's California Gold, and just coming in, that's Major Danger.
Result of the eighth now official. Horses to the testing barn: 3 Kem, 5 the head cornerstone. 3 and 5 both go to be tested. Splits 25, 48-4, 114-4. They raced 6.5 furlongs in 121-4. The margins 4 3/4 by 1.5. Coming up next, the Clovis Metcalfe.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Midnight Angel. Making the presentation, Marcia Evans, and she makes it to the winning trainer, Paul Swaby, representing the winning owner, Solid Gold Farms Limited. Also in the presentation party, Mr. Ransford Evans and Mr. Clovis Metcalfe, CDOD. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 8, the Midnight Angel.
On to race 9, and this one is a very exciting one on paper. Very interesting betting take place here. So number 4, Desert of Malibu, currently at 350. This one 3 to 1 in the tote. Decent support for that one. Now we're done by 9. Run Julie Run currently at 270. This one is a 7 to 5 second favorite. However, the 6 to 5 favorite in tote number 8, Mojito at $1.90 at the fixed odds windows is by far the best backed runner for race number 9 here at the fixed odds windows. That's number 8, Mojito, 6-5 total favorite. Currently $1.90 at the fixed odds windows. Excellent support for number 8, Mojito. Best backed runner at the fixed odds windows, but plenty of other places to look for value. If you don't like, if you're not sure you can find a winner, lots of good prices to place as well. So it's over 7 runners, 3 horses will be paid to place. So good luck for race number 9 and get to the fixed odds windows.
Horses take the track for the 9th. This is the Clovis Metcalfe. It's an open allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Number 5 on Spun, make the weight 51 kilos or 112 pounds. Scratch number 6, Inspire Force. Wagering on double event, this is the late double. Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. Get your wagers on.
So the runners are heading to post. This is today's feature, the Clovis Metcalfe. As the runners head to post, the late double starts here. Late double on its way to 1.2 million. High Five wagering offered. That's close to 200,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post.
It's now time for the Clovis Metcalfe, and on the monitor right now is a photo of Clovis Metcalfe CDOD, chairman of the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission, BGLC, chairman of the Jamaica Racing Commission, the JRC, and also chairman of the Casino Gaming Commission. A racehorse owner for over 50 years, a champion breeder, part owner of Ham Stables Limited, and a former managing director of First Caribbean International Bank. So the big man himself, Clovis Metcalfe, of Ad Glorium Dei Glorium Alma Mater, a former Georgian St. George's College graduate. Of course, we big up Mr. Clovis Metcalfe. Honor him here today with the Clovis Metcalfe. That's going to be the upcoming feature, race number 9. A purse of 1.4 million, a field of 9, and they go a distance of 7.5 furlongs or 1,500 meters. The purse is 1.4 million. Top choice goes to number 9. Run, Julie, Run. 8-5, real loose rides for Ian Passard. This one ran second last time out, a horse of the year, Fun Can, done going 9-25 at 157.2. Should get a hot pace of chase here with the likes of Mojito as well as the of Malibu. They're going to be duking it out up front. We also could see possibly Divine Force from the inside draw and Unspun with a lightweight of 49.5 kilos. He should throw his hat in the ring early as well. So it should be no problem here for Run Judy Run to just stalk and pounce when she's ready. And that stalk and pounce approach should very well bear fruit here. That's my top choice. Number 9, Run Judy Run. Number 4 is the Desert of Malibu, talented mare. She's now 6 years old, has 10 wins to her credit locally from 14 starts. And she has the distinction of winning at a mile. That was in the Sentinel bet this time a couple of seasons ago. Has not really been sent over distances in excess of 7 furlongs, but she ran in the Mute mile and was 8 by 7.5 lengths there. Out of character somewhat, didn't get to go to the lead, and over 7.5 furlongs on senior debut. She was in a speed duel with Commandant and paid the price there. Let's see, she's more than likely going to be in a speed duel today again, and she has a top weight of 57 kilos. A big effort is expected, but she's going to have to find a lot to come out on top. After Mojito presses her early and unspun, should also be in the mix as well, and so too will be Run Judy Run. Mojito, former champion 2-year-old, he's in a race with the current champion 2-year-old unspun, and this Mojito had a fast time win going 7.5 furlongs on the 23rd of March, 1:31.2 by 3 3/4 lengths over unspun. So he has worked well. 7 furlongs 1:28.3 on the 23rd of June. Blinkers on, figured on, so you know it's going to be all systems go for this Mojito, and he's going to make the pace hot up front with Desert of Malibu. Number 5, Unspun, lightly weighted at 49.5 kilos, compliments of the 3-kilo claimer, Richie Shakes, fought by just a length and 3/4 last time out to Tiz Talk, Digital One, and Wall Street Trader. Visor has now been fitted for the first time, and once the visor gets him sharper, you could see Unspun making a run at the leaders early in this 7.5 furlong contest. It's a Clovis Metcalfe going 9, 4, 8, and 5. Run, Julie, run to get the better of Desert of Malibu, Mojito, and Unspun. Do we have? We have further updates for you in the quarterly championship. The Linval McFarlane meet, the Linval Pickens McFarlane meet. We're going now to the challengers have between 16 and 35 horses. Gear Sabati, 10 wins, 13 seconds, 8 thirds, some 64 starts, win percentage 18, top 3, 48%, 13.6 million earned. Feliciano D, 9 wins, 9 seconds, 5 thirds, some 42 starts, representing 21, top 3, 55%, and 8.9 million earned. Peter Dumpassard, 9 wins, 4 thirds, some 27 starts, win percentage 33, top 3, 48%, and 5.4 million earned. All Hayden, 8 wins, 5 seconds, 9 thirds, some 63 starts, win percentage 13, top 3, 35%, 5.7 million earned. And Stephen Todd runs off the group, 7 wins, 5 seconds, 12 thirds, with 5.1 million earned. Turners with more than 35 horses, and that's a nice UK photo of a turf winner. We'll go to the feature, and that's the Clovis Metcalfe horses at the post. Best of luck.
So we have a massive late double pool coming up with the late double on its way to 1.8 million. Therefore, we're closing in on $2 million. High five pool approaching 300,000 as the runners are at the post for the Clovis Metcalfe. So get your bets on. Not much time remains to wager as we're nearly 1.8 million in the late double. And your high five approaching 300,000.
So they've closed up the front of the gates. This is the Clovis Metcalfe. Ian Passad having run Julie Run, and of course yesterday at Gulfstream. Back to Gridlock, owned by Ian Passad, won the third at Gulfstream. Rajiv Mirage did the riding, the training done by Colin Mirage. So once again, congratulations, Ian, on your victory at Gulfstream Park yesterday with Back to Gridlock. So we're waiting on them now to begin the loading. If you haven't wagered, you need to hurry now. Late double, possibly arriving at 2 million now. And of course, this is one of the better races that we have had. Some of the top contenders matching strides. So it should be very interesting. Even more interesting if you have a wager. Get your wagers on. We've now gone past 2 million in the late double. So that's where the money is at the moment. Horses now loading. Divine Force in at 1. So the double now on its way to 2.1. As they bring Fearless Soul into gate 2. Gate 7 is filled. Interesting times ahead. Mojito coming into 8. Sheer Delight walking to 3. Omar Walker, not yet off the mark, as Radish Roman has basically hogged the program. 4 wins, looking for 5 here with Desert of Malibu, currently at 7-5, and she has now moved through to be the favorite. Mojito in, Run Julie Run in, well supported at 3-2. Radish coming off Desert of Malibu on Spun at 5-1, comes into 5. Still waiting on Desert of Malibu, now in at 4, on Spun in at 5. Radish Roman needs to climb aboard Desert of Malibu, and now he does. This is the Clovis Metcalfe, 7.5 furlongs, field in line. Michael Sims is ready, they're off. Run Julie Run gets a great start. Desert of Malibu in pursuit already and joining as they go flashing past the 7. Divine Force races down on the rail. Unspun is racing out wide of horses as they sort themselves out. And Desert of Malibu has now been sent to that lead by Radish Roman as they flash past the 6. Run Julie Run tracking 3 parts of a length down. A break of 2 or more to Divine Force. Unspun racing on the outside, Mojito tucked neatly in between horses, filling the sandwich as they leave the 5. 3.5 lengths back to Sheer Delight. Fearless Soul asked to improve against the fence. Interesting times ahead is at the back and last. Just about a half a mile to run as they go rushing into that turn, and Desert of Malibu and Run Julie Run continue to match strides as they charge away, leaving the 7/16th, and now Radish sends Desert of Malibu on by some 2 lengths. Run Julie Run being ridden now and asked to go in chase. Watch Mojito making progress. A break opens up to Unspun. Divine Force and Sheer Delight team up in behind. Fearless Soul is next, and interesting times ahead. Never in It continues to run at the back, but they're at the top of the lane in the Clovis Metcalfe, and Desert of Malibu now opens the lead over Run Julie Run the Grey. Mojito is down against the fence. Unspun coming through horses. Sheer Delight on the outside. Divine Force running on the spot. But it's Desert of Malibu leaving the furlong pole with a clear lead. Can they catch this Desert of Malibu? Radish, the sneaky Fox Roman. He's looking for 5. Desert of Malibu is going to provide it. And Desert of Malibu, he's down, wins the Clovis Metcalfe. 5 for Radish. Run Julie Run second. Divine Force is third. Unspun fourth. Sheer Delight is back in fifth.
And of course, the Sneaky Fox proving a handful today, and he has a handful of wins. 5 wins on the card so far, and we still have 1 race to go. Day 1 of St. Ledger weekend. Congratulations, Radish Roman. Riding brilliantly. And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the Clovis Metcalfe. The number 4, Desert of Malibu. 6-year-old Chestnut Mare by Malibu Moon, a Lady Digger by Yankee Gentleman. Bred Fleur de Lis Stable, on Houston Stables, presented in unbeatable fashion by Gary Sobrati, the winning trainer. And it's 5 on the day. The champion jockey, stomping his authority, has 5 wins. Register Sneaky Fox Roman. The groom, Claude Thompson, second. Number 9, Run Julie Run. Third, number 1, Divine Force, fourth. Number 5, Unspun. And the fifth, number 3, Sheer Delight. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 132 and 3.
Michael Sims is ready, they're off. Run Julie Run gets a great start. Desert of Malibu in pursuit already and joining as they go flashing past the 7. Divine Force races down on the rail. Unspun is racing out wide of horses as they sort themselves out. And Desert of Malibu has now been sent to that lead by Radish Roman as they flash past the 6. Run Julie Run tracking 3 parts of a length down. A break of 2 or more to Divine Force. Unspun racing on the outside, Mojito tucked neatly in between horses, filling the sandwich as they leave the 5. 3.5 lengths back to Sheer Delight. Fearless Soul asked to improve against the fence. Interesting times ahead is at the back and last. Just about a half a mile to run as they go rushing into that turn, and Desert of Malibu and Run Julie Run continue to match strides as they charge away, leaving the 7th, 16th, and now Radish sends Desert of Malibu on by some 2 lengths. Run Julie Run being ridden now and asked to go in chase. Watch Mojito making progress. A break opens up to Unspun. Divine Force and Sheer Delight team up in behind. Fearless Soul is next, and interesting times ahead. Never in It continues to run at the back, but at the top of the lane in the Clovis Metcalfe, and Desert of Malibu now opens the lead over Run Julie Run the Grey. Mojito is down against the fence. Unspun coming through horses. Sheer Delight on the outside. Divine Force running on the spot. But it's Desert of Malibu leaving the furlong pole with a clear lead. Can they catch this Desert of Malibu? Radish, the sneaky Fox Roman. He's looking for 5. Desert of Malibu is going to provide it. And Desert of Malibu, he's down, wins the Clovis Metcalfe. 5 for Radish. Run Julie Run second. Divine Force is third. Unspun fourth. Sheer Delight is back in 5th. Result of the 9th, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4, Desert of Malibu. 9, Run Julie Run. 4 and 9 both go to the testing barn. The splits 23-4, 46-3, 1, 11-4. Final time, 7.5 furlongs, 132.3. The margins 8.25 by 1.25.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the CLOVIS Metcalfe. Making the presentation, Erming Metcalfe, and she presents to Mark Dabdoob Jr., representing Houston Stables. Also in the presentation party, Mr. Clovis Metcalfe, CDOD, and he's the chairman of the Casino Gaming Commission and the chairman of the JRC. Also in the presentation party, Callie McMorris, Stephen McMorris, and Carole Beswick. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 9, the Clovis Metcalfe. And immediately following the presentation, we'll go over to the ceremonial cake cutting. So the connections gathered for the ceremonial cake cutting about to start, and they're off and racing.
We're here for the 10th and final, so it's been a very exciting day so far. Nice big field to close out the show here. So, interestingly, number 6, undisclosed location. Currently at $4. It's the Radish Roman show, of course, so this one is getting quite a bit of late support. Looking for the 6th timer for Radish Roman. Other than that, though, number 9, a breath of fresh air, very well backed, currently at 350, and number 11, Galloping Developers, the other one that's pretty well backed. Both of them are at 350, joint at the fixed odds with us, and they're both very close in the total, 75 and 95 respectively. Interestingly, number 7, Bold Move, who is well supported, 4-1 in the total. Bold Move at $5 at the fixed odds with us is actually pretty cold. It was at 380, it's drifted up to $5 now, but Bold Move, strangely, very cold at the fixed odds winner. So they're going for number 9, Breath of Fresh Air, 11, Galloping Developers, and the Bang In Form, Radish Roman, undisclosed location, currently at $4. That's number 6. So good luck for race number 10, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Horses take the track for the 10th. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, the distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. 1. Hail the Queen, 49 kilos or 108 pounds. 2. Design Diva, 54.5 or 120. 3. Princess Catalia, 52.5 or 116. 4. Toronado Steel, 53 or 117. 8. Crypto Girl, 52 or 115. 9. A Breath of Fresh Air, 51 or 112. Wagering offered on Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5. Get your wagers on.
So the runners are making their way to post. This is the 10th and the final live racing here at Caymanas Park. But don't worry, we got you covered in the simulcast department. Had lots to come simulcast until about 10 o'clock this evening. We close at Charlestown and Evangeline. And Los Alamitas already underway. So lots more to keep you company on simulcast at Charlestown, the CT6. Very popular bet. One that is sure to be a big pool. This CT6 at Charlestown. That's just a fraction of the action we offer later on. So get your bets on here in race number 10. The high five pool on its way to 250,000. And the runners are on their way to post.
The Clovis METCALFE goes to Desert of Malibu in an all-the-way victory. Got a lead, and which was a fairly comfortable lead. No sign of mojito to prompt the issue early. And as such, Ronjudoran had to do her own dirty work, so to speak. And when Desert of Malibu quickened, it was all over by the shouting. Ronjudoran just could not keep up with Desert of Malibu. So Desert of Malibu firmly on top in the Clovis METCALFE, 132.34, 7.5 furlong after splits of 23.4, 46.3, 111 and 4/5 of a second. The fifth winner on the card for the champion jockey, Radis Sneaky Fox Roman. Live ticket count on the Catch 9 now 2 with 648,000 plus in that net pool. Remember, the jackpot is over 300,000, and the live ticket count on the Twilight 6 now down to 53 with over 5.4 million in that net pool. It's time for the 10th and final, the night pan, the dig out handicap. We have a field of 12. They go 1,000 meters straight. This is a restricted allowance for native bred 4 years and up, non-winners of 3, and importees 4 years and up, nons of 2, with a purse of 780,000 up for grabs. Top choice goes to number 9. A Breath of Fresh Air. Richie Shakes, right to return of Philip Lee. This one has caught the pace of the level, runner-up 3 of the last 4. Second by 3 3/4 of Midnight Flight over 5 and 59.1. Second by 8 1/4 behind Smart Trick over 5.5 furlongs is 108.4. And second by ahead to Restoration over 5 furlongs straight in 101 and a 1/5 of a second. Back off the break since the 12th of April. 9-5 for the top selection, A Breath of Fresh Air. Number 6 is on this close occasion. Radish Roma looks for a 6th timer. He rides there for his apprentice master, Antonio Baba Nunes, and on this close occasion, won over the straight once, so he goes well over the distance, and 3-1 represents great value for the champion jockey in the night pan. Number 7, Bold Move, is at odds of 3-1. Look all over winner pass in the Fordham pole on Sunday, when 7 lengths clear just got beat on the wire by stablemate The General. Back on a quick turnaround, reverse to 5 furlong straight, Ryan Lewis maintains the mount. Look for an encouraging enough effort here from Bold Move. Number 11 is Gallopin' de Veloz. This one gets 3-1 as well. So we have joint second favorites at 3-1 in a new flash now, 7 and 11. Gallopin' de Veloz shaped well over 5 furlongs straight on the 27th of April. Third by 2 lengths to Sonogram and Pineapple. Subsequent to that has not been as close. Ridden by Robert Halladine, Wesley Henry and Shane Ellis. 7 by 5, 13 by 21 1/4, and 11 by 7 3/4 respectively. Visor now removed by Louis Richards. And the 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker picks up the mount, Gallopin' de Veloz. Should be in the thick of things from the word go. Make it 9, 6, 7, and 11. A Breath of Fresh Air over on this close occasion. Bold Move and Gallopin' de Veloz. Quarterly championship update. Jason Acosta leads at 16 wins, 17 seconds, 16 thirds, 112 starters here, and he came out on top for the Linval Pickett McFarlane meet. Quite fitting that Jason Acosta won his category. Anthony Nunes, 11 wins, 17 seconds, 13 thirds. And in the owner section, Carlton Watson came out on top there with 6 winning horses, 9 races won, with 8.2 million earned over ONS racers, 6 winning horses, 9 races won, 5.3 million earned. So there appears to be a tie there. Oral Hayden next, 5 winning horses, 8 races won, followed by ACK Stables, 5 winning horses, 5 races won. Nadon is 5th. Stephen Martin, 6th. Chevan Maharaj, 7th. Lakeland Farms, 8th. PJK Team comes in 9th. And Elizabeth Acosta runs out the group with 4 winning horses and 4 races won in 10th.
High five pool approaching 400,000. So the high five pool approaching 400,000 and the loading up about to start. And looks as though they're working on Hail the Queen. Hail the Queen has loaded into 1. So horses loading. Loading for the 10th and final. We have 9 more for you tomorrow as the road to the Triple Crown continues with the 99th running of the Jamaica St. Ledger. Hail the Queen is in. Horses loading. Princess Catalia in at 3. I wonder if the Sneaky Fox can hit them out the park. For 6, whether you play cricket or not. Tornado Steel is next at 4. Bold Move in at 7. Crypto Girl. Working on Crypto Girl to gate 8. Rider comes down from Crypto Girl. That's Anthony Allen. Crypto Girl is in. A Breath of Fresh Air, the 8-5 favorite, in at 9. Design Diva in at 2. Chief Dissident is next. That's the one they try with. To gate 10. A Chief Dissident is in. Undisclosed location. Stinky Fox Radish Roman. He wants a 6. Can he get it? He's at 3-1. Galloping Develas loads at 11. So the loading process well advanced. 2 to be loaded. First Offense and Indestructible. First Offense slotted into 12. Indestructible to complete the line. Rider comes down from Indestructible. Clive Lynch. Indestructible. Backing away from gate 5. They'll try again. Clive Lynch waiting in the wings. Nine more exciting races for you tomorrow on the day 2 of St. Ledger weekend. Hardworking starting gate crew working on the 5. Destructible. Denying all and sundry at the moment as more manpower being applied. Undisclosed location a bit fidgety in gate 6. They've backed out on undisclosed location. Sneaky Fox stand in the gate. Radish Roman. Undisclosed location in once again. Looks as though the blindfold is applied on Indestructible. And it works. Well, backing out once again this Indestructible. Giving the late bettors a final chance to get a bet. High 5 approaching 450,000. And still they work on Indestructible, holding up the start. Indestructible is in. Trying to escape the clutches of the starters once again. In this time, Rider Clive Lynch climbing on the gate to get situated. 5 furlongs straight the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. Rider getting battened down. And we're ready. Ready to close the show. Blindfold off, and they're off and racing. Indestructible though. Break awkwardly and is left at the back of the field. Not so Galloping Develas. Bold Move is also on the premises early and undisclosed location. Overtaking across on the far side, that's Hail the Queen, racing quite prominent. So it's Hail the Queen, undisclosed location, Bold Move, and Galloping Develas. Just behind them, that is Crypto Girl and First Offense. First Offense closest to us. Just behind them, that's Tornado Steel as they make their way coming out to the chute with just about 2 furlongs to travel. Bold Move, undisclosed location. These two are battling for it along with Galloping the Villas. A nice looking race over on the far side. That's Hail the Queen. Bold Move is traveling powerfully. It's Bold Move who looks to have the lead from Galloping the Villas. Coming on to that is First Offense. Bold Move hanging tough from Galloping the Villas. Bold Move begins to find more, and Bold Move and Action Pack Rain Lewis going on to win it. Got tight for second. First Offense made it close to with Galloping the Villas, and they finished in a heap for fourth. And the winners and closure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, number 7, Bold Move, a 4-year-old bay colt by Sunshine Shadow, a Money Move by Burning Mark, bred at Barrington Daily, own Success Farm. It's a double on the card for trainer Gary Shabrati. Well done, trainer. And the winning ride, a very nice ride, a winning rider, Action Pack Rain Lewis, the groom Michael Campbell. Second, number 11, Galloping the Villas. A third, number 12, First Offense. Fourth, number 9, A Breath of Fresh Air. And a fifth, number 3, Princess Catalia. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 101 and 1. Blindfold off, and they're off and racing. Indestructible, though. Break awkwardly and is left at the back of the field. Not so Galloping the Villas. Bold Move is also on the premises early and undisclosed location. Overtaking across on the far side, that's Hail the Queen. racing quite prominent. So it's Hail the Queen, undisclosed location, bold move, and Galloping Developers just behind them. That is Crypto Girl and First Offense. First Offense closest to us. Just behind them, that's Tornado Steel as they make their way coming out of the chute with just about 2 furlongs to travel. Bold move, undisclosed location. These two are battling for it along with Galloping Developers. A nice looking race over on the far side. That's Hail the Queen. Bold move is traveling powerfully. It's Bold move who looks to have the lead from Galloping Developers. Coming on to that is First Offense. Bold move hanging tough from Galloping Developers. Bold move begins to find more, and Bold move and Action Pack Rain Lewis going on to win it. Got tight for second. First Offense made it close to with Galloping Developers, and they finished in a heap for fourth.
Result of the 10th, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 7, Bold Move. 9, A Breath of Fresh Air. 7 and 9, both go to be tested. Splits 24, 47-4. They completed 5 furlongs straight in 101-1. The margins 1.5 by a short head. There were 44 winners of the Twilight Six, each receiving 124,440. One lucky punter caught the catch 9, 951,445. And we had yet another lucky punter, one winner of the place spot 8, 1,012,494. So that's it from myself and Kevin. Stand by for the recap. Michael Caine will let you have it. And of course, tomorrow, the second jewel of the Triple Crown will be run, the 99th running of the Jamaica St. Leger. You don't want to miss it.
A great day forward. The races come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park, but don't go anywhere. We have 9 more races in store for you tomorrow. It's going to be St. Ledger, the 99th running of the Jamaica St. Ledger with the first post of 12:15. Today's proceedings was highlighted by a 5-timer from Radish Roman and apprentice Demar Williams shared in the spotlight with a double, and the trainer Gerson Bratty, he started 2 winners, so 5 for Radish Roman, 2 for Demar Williams, and 2 wins for trainer Gerson Bratty. We have one race to recap. That's going to be race number 9, the CLOVIS METCALFE. This was our feature today, and we had 2 horses that were being very well backed. The little Malibu with Radish Roman for Gerson Bratty and Run Judy Run. Ray Lucer, Ian Prasad. Mojito came in for good support as well. Wesley Henry riding there for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Zan. Support also came in for Unspun with apprentice Richard Six riding for Norman Smith, but it's all expected to be about Desert of Malibu and Run Judy Run.
Just about a half a mile to run as they go rushing into that turn, and Desert of Malibu and Run Julie Run continue to match strides as they charge away, leaving the 7th, 16th, and now Radish sends Desert of Malibu on by some 2 lengths. Run Julie Run being ridden now and asked to go in chase. Watch Mojito making progress. A break opens up to Unspun. Divine Force and Sheer Delight team up in behind. Fearless Soul is next, and interesting times ahead. Never In It continues to run at the back, but at the top of the lane in the CLOVIS METCALFE, and Desert of Malibu now opens the lead over Run Julie Run the Grey. Mojito is down against the fence. Unspun coming through horses. Sheer Delight on the outside. Divine Force running on the spot. But it's Desert of Malibu leaving the furlong pole with a clear lead. Can they catch this Desert of Malibu? Radish, the sneaky Fox Roman. He's looking for 5. Desert of Malibu is going to provide it. And Desert of Malibu, he's down, wins the CLOVIS METCALFE. 5 for Radish. Run Julie Run second. Divine Force is third. Unspun fourth. Sheer Delight is back in 5th.
An impressive win there by Desert of Malibu, stopping the clock in 1:32.3 for 7.5 furlongs of 1,500 meters. The splits there 23-4, 46-3, 1:11 and 4. And the margins of victory in the end were 8 1/4 lengths by a length and a quarter. So an impressive win there by Desert of Malibu, getting the job done in impressive fashion in the CLOVIS METCALFE. Tomorrow we'll be having mandatory payout on the early 5-star, and we have a jackpot in the early 5-star of just over 3,095,000. So that's going to be a must-bet ticket for you tomorrow. On Sunday, the 6th of July, the set letter card will be highlighted by a mandatory payout early 5-star. First post at 12:15. So do your handicapping and be prepared for the Sunday show. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of the team of champions, that's the Home of Champions Sports Backs, and it was on behalf of the promoters, SVREL, until it's time for the set letter card. Good evening, and see you in a few hours' time.